And providing everything is how it's supposed to be,
then Nick will be playing Payday 2.
few more days.
My God.
Nick literally started playing Payday 2 as you started the stream. Like, it was on the dot.
Perfect.
Ah, shut up, me.
Alrighty.
Hooray!
Even though, once again, we could sound good, and we wouldn't know until the game audio kicks in.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying.
I know. And I'm also just saying.
Hmm.
You're just a saying? Since when?
Carrot cake.
You really are a super sad lesbian.
I know that
I
you
don't
talk
know why he's like decrepit and dying in the middle of that.
and just speaking directly into your ear.
Yes. Nice. That it was fixed. Not that it was a you problem. Like, it was fixed. It's good.
Glad you got fixed.
It's yeah, you what? Wait a minute.
Here come doo-doo.
Wait, why is the dude coming?
Because I was humming. I was humming for
Oh.
moments.
Good.
I just gotta do the share thing. I don't know
Always
why.
be concerned if the dude is coming for you and there's no music playing.
It's true. Why I'm in like 3/4 of these servers. I don't participate in them.
Ha That's that's painfully accurate.
So, I followed suit with TJ, and I also adjusted something, like the same settings that he did to fix his stream
Nice.
issue. Not that we were having issues with this by any sort of means, but this will be a good test to make sure that it doesn't throw anything out of whack to the existing streams that actually work.
Oh, I think you have the Fire Emblem music playing.
What?
Yeah, I'm listening to the
Oh,
stream.
fudge.
I think you have the Fire Emblem music, not the In Stars and Time music.
Whoops.
They also heard Fodlan Wins.
Okay, so I wasn't streaming it. Alright.
The blowers Discord servers. We all have those.
I wasn't humming it. It was just playing. Alright.
That's why I was confused.
No, but the thing is, I was humming a Fire Emblem song, which is just really funny. Just a really funny coincidence. That just wasn't Philbin Wins. But yeah, like, that's been on the docket for so long. I forgot which songs that I was using. I'm so glad it's Philbin Wins for the opening screen. It would feel inappropriate if it wasn't.
I think that's why you decided on that, if I remember correctly.
Have I ever discussed my reasoning for picking whatever song for the break screens?
Susie's yelling at you. Hold on.
What are we yelling about? Oh
No,
my God!
Suzie, no, Susie, remember, we can't hear anything because Rob's not sharing OBS. He's only sharing the game, and the game is muted.
I also
So
can't
he
hear it.
just happened to hum that in sync just from memory.
Good. True talent.
Mic levels are a bit low. It was in fact you. Oh, okay. That was the fixed thing. Okay.
Oh, you're already back chat.
Huh?
I didn't realize you were reading back that far in chat.
Well, yeah, I was sharing the stream. I wasn't looking at chat.
That's where I stumbled over my words. I mean, spoke like a regular person.
The Fire Emblem is in my blood. It's fine. I am the Fire Emblem.
And Emblem.
Oh, sorry, that's engaged. Never mind.
I don't think that's the kind of Mark. I don't think that's like the kind of
Mark?
thing Mark using you would be.
No, Marth. Oh my God, why? Marth would just dispose of me. It's fine. All right. So,
And then Girl Marth can use a not real version of you from a different dimension.
the Falchion isn't the Fire Emblem.
I thought it was.
No, the Falchion is not the Fire Emblem. The Fire Emblem in Marth's original game was a shield, or more like a sigil. It was more symbolic than a utility. It's only in later games where they made it actually like usable. I get well.
TV sensation Garth Brooks is Marth in this universe.
The only time that the Fire Emblem was an actual weapon was that stupid shit they did with the Yado in Fates. Otherwise, it's always been something else. Yeah, TV sensation.
TV sensation.
Not music, not fucking country music sensation. No, a TV sensation.
I literally just said the first Garth name that came to mind. I don't even know where they're from. I just said a name that reminded me of a Garth.
Oh, God. Okay. So, last time, holy shit. We helped our friends. And there was a lot of emotions and a lot of discussion.
Oh my God, you're right. Holy shit. I don't know why
forget.
Dude, I feel like the past couple days I've been on enough emotions alone, and then I forgot about that. And I'm like, holy shit, yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, that was the whole stream.
The whole stream was emotion!
Yes, it was.
I still argue that for me, Bonnie and Mirabelle's are the most emotionally heavy, and they exhaust me.
They all hit some sort of fucking chord with me.
As they should. They're good.
They are good.
And then, so like it was great. We got everybody's like ultimate ability, basically, like the best move that they have. We went back into the house, and Seafrin fucking lost it.
Mm-hmm.
We got to the tutorial sadness, which, you know, it's the same thing every time. We do like 2-3 attacks and it's done. Seafrin was not having it and went absolutely fucking ballistic. And then we looped back. It wasn't an official loop, but, you know, it didn't happen. Fine. He's so mentally well.
Fine.
Yeah, you're right. Also, welcome back there, Malt. It's been a couple of streams. Yeah, Seafrin's not doing great. So, I have high hopes for this particular house run here. And when I say high hopes, I mean extreme worry.
High hopes. High hopes.
All right. I'm just gonna let this play out.
Yep. And we have a task with Seafrin's thought of maybe staying with this specific set of his friends to the end.
That's right. I saved twice. I remember I did make a separate save.
Also need to figure out how to sharpen the key knife.
We have a lot to do. We have to.
You also Yeah, you got to do a lot of things.
Yeah. So we have the key knife. We have to find a book on time magic. We're still looking for that.
Yeah. You have to talk to Bonnie.
We have to talk to Bonnie after the discussion about death on the 3rd floor. We have to talk to Isabeau again, and probably get interrupted again. Shut up! Don't gaslight me.
You also have to find a way to make Mirabelle remember the scary girl.
Not scary girl,
Oh, yeah.
fashionable girl.
Well, she think, yeah.
Yes, which will probably be in the classroom.
She thinks she's scary, but she is actually fashionable.
I think that's it for now. I think.
And you know, whatever else the game decides to throw into your face.
We also still have not found the pairing for those earrings, those bonding earrings either, which I need to grab again during this loop. Yep. So again, it is going to be a full house.
To do.
Yep. Here we go again.
Oh, yay, it's me. The Issa of Bo.
The Issa. Disa.
See, I was gonna set up for a joke that was gonna be extremely smothered in irony, but explaining it would completely ruin the joke itself, so I just stopped.
Be careful, Tim. I guess.
I don't know what that means. But
oh, my bell pendant. Ring ring. Oh, it should be ding ding. Not
yeah,
ring,
ding
ring.
ding.
The circle key.
If there are like 6 more dings, then it would be stop posting about Among Us meme.
Oh, we also need to look. Yeah, that was the other thing. We need to look at the Change God statues.
Yes.
All of them.
All of them.
All of them.
It's a statue of the Change God. It's been destroyed. Okay. There one in here? No. I need to keep an eye out for that.
Leak.
Yeah, you start
start
walking
walking.
away.
You're just done.
Let's go.
Yeah. We're fine. What?
Yeah, we're good.
What
I
are
pressed
you
the
talking
switch.
about?
I
we're
pressed the
fine.
switch. Oh yeah, look at this. Run, motherfucker! Run! Oh, don't do that.
Yeah, run into the hole that you need to go through.
Don't do that.
Run in there and prevent progress.
Fuck you. This is backfired.
We told you that, like, sometimes the pathing is weird.
They will run away from you.
Yep.
Which is very nice.
Is indeed.
Again, the game's slowly making backtracking way less of a headache.
To be fair, the backtracking hasn't been too bad regardless.
No, but the enemies getting in your way was the most annoying part. Also probably make sure I'm not on top chat, because top chat is dumb. Probably
Thank
explain why
you
I
for that
can't fucking
reminder.
do that.
Thank you for that.
Yeah.
Because I now see the fucking gibberish that's in chat, which I assume I just translate on my own. Yeah, that happened like at the end of the
Last stream.
Also, hi Manny.
Hello, Manny.
Hello, friends.
I'm sorry, I can't quite recall. Are you new?
Manny? No.
Yes. No.
Well, technically, yes. Manny's first stream was the one where we were reading all the fucking friend quests for him. I remember because, like, everyone was in that stream practically. Old and new.
Memory not so good. The storage room inside of the storage. Good. I speak up sometimes. Oh yeah, when they basically just started treating Seafriend like a fucking dog. Teasingly, but still.
Yeah.
Another statue
Friend.
of Chin God. Huh?
Why is my keyboard not... Oh my god.
Still have that language that we can't read.
Can I use this? Will this work?
Now, no.
Okay,
I completely understand. It is. Oh fuck! God damn it, Isabeau!
I'm just walking down here, definitely not getting distracted by tears that could potentially kill me. What? Oh, thank you, Seafriend, for saving my life.
You almost forgot to catch Isabeau before he runs right into the tears. I feel cold all over.
I don't think I think I may have skipped that. I missed that.
Again, a lot of Seafriend's dialogue generally changes more than everyone else's dialogue. But
It does, but
again, sometimes there's differences, sometimes there's not, and it's honestly not worth trying to check every single dialogue to see which one's different.
yeah.
The more
Also,
important ones that matter will actually make
want to
themselves known.
I want to point out that I almost solved this math problem perfectly fine because I had to add some numbers and then divide by 2. But when adding, I forgot to carry a 1, so I was off by 100,000. So when dividing by 2, I got a completely different number, and I'm like, why did I not get this number? And I'm like, oh, because I didn't carry the fucking 1. Other than that, I would have solved it perfectly! I'm frustrated because I would have done so good for my self-confidence if I got it correct, and now, ugh.
You did most of it, though.
I know. I never was
where
good
my
at.
voice crack came from.
This is why I've never been. I hate word problems. I was never good at them in school.
Oh yeah, no, those are actually the worst.
All right.
Rest. Yeah, sorry. I'm a little slow today. I apologize. Sorry about that, Manny. I just legitimately could not remember. I'm actually not used to having such an active chat that, like, there's more than 2 people that I have to manage at all times.
Yeah, I'm done with this problem. I'm done with this problem, so I will pay attention to chat more.
I have decoded the question. I will be looking for the answer now. He's asking if something can come up during this specific time frame we have. And I'm going to double check.
Ow!
I hate this moment every time.
Oh. You hit your hip into the blinding, stupid, ugly counter again! Seafriend, did you really just hit the counter and... Yeah, I said, yeah, who cares?
Whoa.
Friend, are you... Nyangri?
Ah!
Isabeau laughed so hard that he went into the void.
Yeah, Discord is having a time with you today there, Chris. Oh boy.
Ha. Ha ha ha. It is me, the laughing Isabeau. Ha ha ha.
Do you have What? Does everybody just need to turn off their fucking noise sensitivity settings on
I
Discord?
don't have any noise sensitivity settings on. The only thing I can do is lower my fucking gain. That's probably what it is, actually. That's probably the actual. Anyway, back to my searching for the answer. I know that doesn't mean buying $30 worth of DLC Persona 3.
Oh yeah, I never got to suggest. Get out of the doorway.
Yup, I told. Yup, this happened.
See, I've never had this much problem dealing with them getting stuck in doorways. It's happened a few times in my playthrough, but like, damn. You got that patented Rob branded copy where just shit just goes wrong sometimes and weird.
Yeah, that's about right.
Okay. So I don't remember what that is.
He's
off
so
the
with
top
one of
my
those
head.
laughs that just turns into wheezing and silent.
Weeb?
Weebing. Yeah. He laughs so hard he turns into a weeb.
Mm.
This should be the... No, it's not.
Ooh. Oh, actually, that's one of the things that were fucking Tim. That's your name. Yeah, that actually is one of the things we're working towards. So we're still on our way for it.
Discord is just particularly ass lately in your experience. I will not give
It's
PJ
only
any
ass
ammo.
with loud noises.
I will not give PJ any ammo.
Mm.
Only ass with loud noises, which I know is ironic coming from me, but like.
Just imagining Steve giving it the sadness a look, and they're just like, "Oh God!"
Yeah. Oh fuck!
An anvil, sharpening stone, and forge. Ah, then you pick it up. You got the sharpening stone. Put the stone in your pocket along with souvenirs. Oh, that's fuck. That's right. I need to pick that up every time now too.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you?
Yeah, honestly, I feel like Isabeau does have one of those laughs where he's just like, it's more wheeze than laugh. Like PJ's.
Mhm. Well, that's pretty much what they were like before the force loop, to be fair.
Seafern is not giving a shit.
Here's your 51.
I still don't know why Seafern remembers it when he's already finished the quest.
I have no
Like,
idea.
even in his perspective, he would have finished the quest by this point. Oh god, excuse me. Oh god.
It's not letting me fucking skip. That's why.
Yes.
Oh.
A book about the study of craft. Do I have any information about timecraft, maybe? Does that Craftonomy book have anything on timecraft?
Timecraft? Forgot that was me for a second.
Mm.
What for? What do you mean, what for, Mira? Girl!
Well, I mean, she wouldn't know about that in this timeline.
No, but she's smart. She would have been like, Timecraft? Oh, good point. Instead of, because we're just trying to stop a guy that has control of time.
I mean, yeah.
It is related to our situation, isn't it? With the king?
You don't have time.
What's timecraft? I don't know what it is.
Should we have a crash course on timecraft then?
Fine. But do you flip to the book? It does have a section on timecraft.
Ooh.
Alright.
Timecraft.
What
Let's
in the
go.
fucking Midna's Lament piano fucking section is this?
Yeah.
You haven't heard this track yet.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, wait. I think you definitely did when Luke was explaining to you what each of the each of the prompts of like checking the king, checking timecraft, and loops.
Perhaps, yeah. No, it does.
That track definitely happened during that when we looked through that dialogue. But
does, but
didn't happen for very long.
It's just more noticeable here.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be quiet so you can hear it.
Very, like you said, Midna's Lament, but also like Final Fantasy VI.
Yeah, this is a very Super Nintendo RPG whimsical moment sounding piece.
Mm-hmm.
Because like I'm also getting Chrono Trigger vibes.
Yeah. Alright.
And Sea of Stars was based on those Super Nintendo RPGs, and a lot of that also is comes to mind.
So, timecraft is, as the name implies, the power to wield and craft time itself. It is the type of craft that's been hypothesized to exist for decades, but its existence has never been proven.
Until now, right? Stopping time. That's what the king does, right? So, the king is using timecraft?
The king most likely is, yes. Which would make it the first time in history someone managed to harvest that power. Outside of stories told in family tales, that is.
I've heard scholars outside of Vogard are really excited right now. Timecraft, confirmed to be real.
Oh my god.
At the cost of an entire fucking country, but whatever.
That would be what would happen.
Oh, I know.
I
am well aware.
One part of the world is experiencing a phenomenon that has only been rumored to be in existence, or it's in creepypasta or whatever, and then they're experiencing the hardships of it, and everybody else in the world being like, it's real!
Everybody is like, write that down.
Yeah, this shit would happen if aliens were confirmed to be real. Instead of actually if there was simultaneous. No, I meant real and also simultaneously causing an apocalypse on Earth.
Okay.
Because of them. Instead of going to actually stop the problem, they'd be like, fuck, this is real now.
Goodness.
So they're happy because he froze people in time?
Yeah, exactly, Bonnie.
Yeah, Bonnie's got a point.
Well, it's a little complicated than that.
Sometimes kids have a bit more of a brain cell than an adult would.
Kids see things in a much clearer light than most adults sometimes. They do not fucking sugarcoat things. Morals aside, it does change everything we knew about timecraft. Think about how timecraft could be used. King is only stopping people's time, but it could be used for many other things. It could be used to hasten or slow people's time too.
Haste?
Maybe make people's bodies younger or older. Maybe make buds grow into trees in an instant.
Worst case scenario, it could be used to change history itself.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so which way do I go with this? Do I go the yes, Sif is leaping through time, changing history route, or the Homestuck route? Jokes aside, there have been plenty of fucking examples just with Dave about how he uses his fucking time powers.
Mm-hmm. crafting time to go back in time and change history.
Whoa!
Whoa. The possibilities are endless and terrifying.
Definitely not the kind of power you want in someone's hands.
And definitely not someone like the king. You know, say the track gave Homestuck vibes too.
Yeah, I could see
Yeah,
it.
I can hear it.
If Homestuck had more high quality MIDI tracks, then yes.
The slow part of Cascade. It's the MIDI piano, but I know exactly what you're going for. Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong. One second.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. But crafting time wouldn't be like crafting clay into a specific shape or crafting a sword. She's got a point there. Like, whenever they craft, they do something physical. They work on physical existing matter, or they manifest something into existence if it's with like their attacks. But even then, they have weapons to be able to do the attacks. So yeah.
Those are easy enough to do and won't tire you out, but crafting time? Something as basic and essential as time? Wouldn't it ask for immense amounts of power?
Oh.
Exactly. Crafting clay barely asks for any power from the user. But crafting time. It was theorized that crafting time, even a pause time for a single second, would probably kill the user immediately. Huh?
Shit! Kill them dead? People die when they're killed?
Kill them dead. People do die when they are killed.
And yet, the king is still alive.
So it raises the question.
Have we been fighting a skeleton under that pile of hair this whole time?
Okay.
Rattle me bones!
Yeah, we're not gonna question the fact that a skeleton can fucking cry. Without having tear ducts, because it's a fucking skeleton.
Undertale has shown us that you don't need to have any organs to produce emotions.
Okay, but specifically the tears. Not the emotions, the tears.
Maybe it's a skeleton and all it has left are eyeballs. Or
Maybe
it's a skeleton full of water.
The king was a lich this whole time.
Maybe,
yeah.
No, maybe there's so much rock craft in those tears that it's practically salt, and that salty tear is coming out of his eyes all the time.
Soggy bones!
Ugh.
What gave him enough power to use timecraft without dying?
How'd he not die? He should be dead.
And how did he learn how to use it?
Good questions, Isabel. You have pretty smart insight sometimes.
I sure do.
Right, because Isabel.
Yeah, that hits a little harder now.
Yeah, it does. I mean, that's what good writing will do.
Those are my thinking noises.
Super Saiyan thinker Bonnie over here.
No, I like what Bobby did, where it's like Bonnie's just revving up, like,
get in, bitches. Get in, crap.
I think Rob is referencing underpants.
There you go.
Get in, crabs. We're gonna go fight a king.
The fuck you just say to me?
Crabs.
God.
Timecraft is what the king uses, and it's dangerous.
To go alone.
Got it. Isabeau, give me that sword.
No.
You're a little too young to be wielding that weapon, Bonnie. Keep with your frying pan. It's a lock! Okay, whatever. You don't have to yell at me.
I suppose talking about this was useful. I'm surprised you're curious about this, though. Seafrin,
Uh-oh.
you shrug. Timecraft. A type of craft that allows the user to control time. Isn't that what you and the king have been using? But neither of you should be able to use it. Using it would ask for immense amounts of power. So then, what gave you this power?
Oh, yeah. I mean, that was a question Sif has been having. Like, why didn't we question why we have this power?
Mm-hmm.
And then the chapter before that, you don't know why you have this power, but you're just great. You're just happy about it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he wasn't really concerned about how he got it. He was just more like, I can use this shit to save my friends, so I'm going to do that. And then he realized, oh, fuck, this is awful.
Yeah. Maybe you should ask the king about this.
Uh-oh.
But what if it isn't enough? What if he doesn't want to tell you anything about Timecraft? You've talked to the king and the head house maiden. Are those really the only two people that would know anything about the loops you're stuck in? Who else could you talk to about the loops? To theorize. Oh,
Is there something
wait.
you could think of, Stardust?
There is one person.
I'm here waiting.
Can we do that now? Or would that
I don't
have to
know.
be...
You cannot talk to me about plot-relevant bullshit unless you come back to Dormont, Stardust.
Fucking... That means you're gonna ruin this loop. Alright, thanks. Thanks a lot. Fucking appreciate that. Been so fucking helpful this entire time.
The most helpful.
Ugh. What do you say about this now? Oh my! Paper's full of sketches of naked people doing fun things. Kinda grossed out by them. Okay, so still gross.
Yeah.
Sketches of landscapes.
It's a bunch of skeletons.
It's a bunch of
All right, what's
skeletons.
your tarot reading for today?
It is a hooded the hermit. Looks sad and alone.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Bottom says the hermit. The drawing card. That was upright, yeah?
Yeah, I don't think it was upside down.
Yep. Added a few more apps to my phone since the last time we did this. Where the fuck is my... where's my tarot app? There it is. Call loop is kind of weird sometimes.
What
Well,
tarot app do you have, Bobby? Out
it's
of curiosity?
It's called Golden Thread Tarot.
Okay.
It's the one that I got recommended by Suzie a long time ago.
Alright, I might as well get that on my phone. Why not?
Yeah, really, call loop just is more of a like
Reminder.
if you in case you it's more like a reminder thing to just go over the stuff you've already talked about with loop. Anything that would actually progress further, you can't do in call loop. Just in case you forget, like you come back to this game after a really long time and you just need to remember exactly what you're doing. You can call loop and then they'll give you exactly where you're going towards in the story beats.
Right.
Next.
You said golden thread? I can't find that.
Let's see, what is it actually called? That is not the App Store. That is the iTunes Store. They are right next to each other in my phone. Oh shit, did they take it off the App Store?
Oh, did they? Well, whoops.
I guess I'm never getting rid of that.
Yeah. Alright, well,
Cooples.
I guess if you guys have another tarot card app to recommend me, like,
Yeah.
that would be great. Whoops.
Whoopsie. Alright.
Oh.
Anyway, the Hermit. Contemplation, search for truth, inner guidance. A time for self-reflection. This is the soul's journey inward. The hermit seeks the ultimate truth and understands that it comes from within and only after a period of self-isolation from the demands of the world.
Yeah, so it seems to be asking you to like take some alone time for self-reflection, but Seafrin doesn't seem to like that idea. He seems to be focusing on how lonely the hermit looks, rather than the importance of being alone with your thoughts and doing self-reflection. Which, to be fair, who the fuck wants to be alone with their thoughts? Only a very calm and emotionally mature person.
Mm-hmm.
God.
No, you're right. Alright, Seafred. Gonna need you to keep it together here as we face the boss.
As together as you can in this situation.
Mm-hmm. Shit. I actually probably should be fighting regardless. I know it's nice to be able to go through a loop without having to encounter enemies, but we're going to be completely underleveled by the time we get to the king.
Well, also, what memories do you have equipped to them? Because if you don't have their memories for their abilities, they don't have their abilities.
I don't think you actually equipped their like their newest memories either.
I think I did.
Did you? Did I miss that at the end of the stream?
I think he did at the end of the stream, but I also don't remember for sure.
Well, I mean, they're going to start with their most powerful abilities, not necessarily the rest of their learned skills.
Well, we'll see. We have amazing. We have the shield move, which is the most important out of everything.
That's true. Yeah, you do have that, so you'll be fine.
And anything else can be rectified by items.
Seafrin's also busted right now. Anyway, I mean, we have technically read this before, but I guess if we're going to read it again.
Well, I wasn't sure if I wasn't sure if something else would pop up. So,
boss dialogue's generally the same.
Wait, something's happening.
Big ball head.
Big ball head.
Fucking ow.
Oh, Discord didn't just completely ruin the thing it was doing.
Yeah, I would have had to. I would have had to equip their new stuff because we don't have the buffs anymore.
You know, yeah, I think you definitely did that like immediately.
Oh right, Seafrin's attack does 2.
Yep.
You tried, Bonnie. Oh well. Such a good fucking.
Yeah, this song also has misheard lyrics.
It does?
Yes.
I'm sorry, did you say misheard lyrics?
Yes. Someone made lyrics to this song, and I've tried to fucking remember where I saw it.
Rips.
Nice.
6,000. All right, let's keep moving.
Yeah. Got through that a lot quicker, didn't you?
Even without leveling up.
Yep. Again, Seafrin's busted. If you have an overpowered main character, then the rest of your party members not being as strong isn't the worst thing. Well, I guess we'll assume what the coin flip was won with.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah, I guess it let us skip that because we've seen the different options. And
Yeah,
what that
we've seen heads and
entails.
tails. I want to find a mashup of Descend. The songs. Oh,
are you gonna go
God.
back and see if the dialogue was different, Chris, or do you want me to try?
You skip through it. It's not easy to frame by frame when you're zoning out.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe try not to skip as much since we've done everybody's side quest, so the idea is that the dialogue is probably going to be most likely different.
Character time.
With all due respect, if it says I can skip, I'm going to skip. I don't
That
want
is
to be
fair.
going through 5,000 rotations of the same dialogue.
That is absolutely fair.
I know that there are going to be missable moments. I am quite aware of that. But as Chris said, if it's important, it won't let us skip it. So. Hold up. Did the character time lose the exclamation marks? The in-battle text when it's somebody's turn. I don't know. I'll have to check next time we're in a fight.
In the stream.
Do not make Bonnie sad. Thank you, Bonnie.
Don't do it.
After eating your snacks, everybody's good.
That's the next floor. Also, yeah, it did. It used to be an exclamation point, and now it's a period.
For what specifically?
When your character, like when someone's character's term, it'll say like Seafrin time or Mirabelle time with like an exclamation point. Now it's just a period. So it's like Seafrin time, Mirabelle time.
Oh, that is a small detail I didn't notice.
You know what? Get over here. Oh yeah, look at that. It is a period.
Yeah, I don't think I ever paid much attention to that dialogue box when I was playing the game.
Oh, ooh. Rose printed glasses.
That's a good skill. You should look at what that skill does.
He's doing it.
Hey, hey, guess who got a paper skill now?
So now he has all the craft types.
Still can only do one with scissor, but two with rock and paper. That's really good.
They are weaker skills than his scissors, but that jackpot is worth it.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Let me just recheck everything in this room.
Only have one name. Got something called bonding earrings. You pick it up and yep, there's Mirabelle. Is it why you all wear earrings? All the scripts. Earrings all look nice though. No snacks.
Oh, did you ever check out the chalkboard in this room?
No, I don't think I have. Didn't even occur to me.
Yeah, the chalkboard is interactable.
A board with some doodles on in the corner.
Hey, it's a nice classroom, isn't it? Wonder what the classes were taught here.
I have bad memories of this classroom.
Almost slipped into Bonnie.
Why?
Yeah, why did you slip into Bonnie? Bonnie?
Did you have a bad class in this room, Belle? No, not. It's.
I'm gonna listen, not now.
Okay. I'll go through this dialogue.
I gave a class here not too long before they attacked. You're a teacher?
Oh! Gasp! You never said!
No! It was just one lecture. The head housemaiden. She said it would be good for me to give a lecture.
A lecture on...
I'm well known in Dormont's house for being the housemaiden who has taken the most classes?
Taken the most classes? Like, as a student?
How many is that? Since I came to live here, I think I registered for a little more than 150 classes?
Holy crap. Mirabelle. When did you have time to sleep? Or eat?
What?
Or just
Sleep?
basically function? Holy
No, I think it's like that. It's like that thing that you see where it's like sleep, study, and social life, and you have to pick two, and you lose out on one. I think
Oh,
she,
no.
I think she lost out on the social aspect to do everything else.
That's about right.
Huh?
Mirabelle?
You went to school for that long? So, she wanted me to do a lecture. What taking all those classes taught me.
And?
And I messed it up. I just didn't know what to say. I didn't think taking all those different classes taught me anything worthwhile, to be honest. I liked taking them. I liked learning those things, but I didn't do anything with what I learned.
Man, that's a
Sounds
move
like
for me.
most of college. Yeah. It's almost like most of the classes that they make you take are not gonna fucking stick because it has nothing to do with your fucking major. At least for me. I know that for engineering and the sciences, they basically pre-plan out your fucking class load. But for someone like me who was taking theater, most of the shit that I did had nothing to do with theater. And I hated it.
But, the next part. And I wasn't even good at any of it. So, wasn't it all just a waste of time? And that's what I ended up saying during the class. And everyone just silently looked at me, judging me. So, I ran away from the class and stayed in my room for a week.
Oh, Mirabelle.
Oh no!
Oh, gems.
To evade judgment and wait for it to blow over. I get it. But taking all those classes doesn't seem like it was a waste of time, though. It's fine to learn things just for the sake of learning's sake.
I don't disagree with that. The amount of things that we've fucking discussed that we've all learned from each other that have nothing to do with like anything in our lives particularly, they're just kind of fun facts.
The problem is that there has to also be that's fine to have, but there also has to be learning for the sake of being able to actually succeed in life.
Yes.
Like both can exist, it can coexist together, and the latter isn't generally done well.
Yeah. Like, all this fucking psychology talk that PJ, Suzie, and I do sometimes with you guys around. It's not related to anything that I particularly want to do, but it makes for a good fucking conversation topic when it's appropriate. And you never know when that knowledge might come in handy.
Did that not get picked up, or?
Nope.
It did not.
Oh.
It's true.
Ugh, I needed to hydrate. Ugh.
But
Hydrate everybody.
thinking about it now, I felt like I had to do something with that knowledge.
That is also a mood.
Everyone else in the class felt like they were learning about their passion, Artists taking art class, getting better at their craft, that sort of thing.
Yeah, this is very much me. As somebody who was like good in a classroom setting and good in school, but couldn't do anything with those good grades outside of the classroom, it's like, yeah, what was it all for? So I very much resonate with this.
Mm-hmm.
And also in school, I couldn't find my passion like a lot of people did. They had their passion. They're like, this will be what my life will be in the future. And who knows if that actually came to be or not, but I never had that.
No,
and
yeah.
I don't think I still do, to be honest. I'm just trying my best.
Which is why I've said a lot of times that probably a good chunk of what you need to do is rediscover what you actually care about to do in life.
Yeah, you have told me that.
But I was just not using those skills outside of class. But just because everyone was doing their way means I can do things my way too. And I can just take a lot of classes because I like to learn. Yeah!
Maybe this is what the head housemaiden wants you to realize when she asked you to prepare this class. We're hell-bent on being an animator, burnt out, realized, actually, I just want to do it for fun, and work in net manufacturing to earn your apartment stuff. Well, that's a tonal shift. I'm sure it pays well, though. That's kind of, yeah. I mean, that is kind of the reality of things. Like, you want to do something that... What the fuck did you just send me, Vicky?
Shoot, now that's a tonal shift.
I don't understand the sentence that she just said. I'll fucking get to that later. That's kind of the reality of things, especially some careers more than others. If your career is something that doesn't necessarily support you on a financial level, you do have to do something else to make money so you could do the thing that you want to do. Totally not speaking from experience at all. You know, going to school for 5 years for something that I have not actually gone and done anything for yet because it is fucking impossible right now.
Yeah, but I think I admire you, Manny, because it seems like you found a good balance that works for you. You have a good paying job that's helping you live, and you can do your passion, and you can pursue your passion in a way that doesn't destroy it. Because that's what happens to a lot of artists, and the dangers of pursuing art. They just like reach a breaking point where they're just like, I can't do this anymore, but this is the thing I love. But it's like making me miserable or you know, it's so it took you a while. I mean, you got there. and that's admirable. I think that is something
100%.
to be very happy about.
Yeah, no, I'm not looking down on that fucking path at all.
Oh
That
no,
is
I know you're not. Yeah, I just wanted to be like you. If you're not already proud of that, be proud of that.
Mhm.
Do it.
Yeah. Again, for those who don't know, I went to, even though I just said it, I went to school for theater. So you could probably tell where this is going just from fucking that fucking sentence.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That is the theater kids anthem.
Yeah. It's like, I'm not actually performing. I am not actually doing theater like I want. These streams every night are the closest fucking thing to theater that I have, because that is the only thing that is accessible to me.
Right, and I don't think that's a bad thing.
Well, no.
It's not ideal, but keep in mind also, we do live in a day and age where even though there are limitations, there are still opportunities, and you can get creative. Like a lot of people that aspire to voice act try to look out for indie projects or like local things. So, and you've been able to do a performance. So, I like if you're once you get stable again, like and you're and in both financially and your mental space, I think you should keep looking for opportunities.
The other side of that, and before I continue, I hear you, I understand, and I agree with you. But counter argument, the other side of it is that the more time that I am in financial and mental instability, the less fucking motivation and discipline I have to actually go and look for that type of thing. It's like, I'll be so burnt out just by doing my day-to-day activities. It's like, oh man, I should really look for this thing that may get more money or may get me more exposure, just so I can start getting on the path. And then I'm like, I'm too tired for this. It's like, it just...
Yeah, so it has to just come from you at this point. You got to figure out what you got to figure out how you have to achieve it.
Yeah.
And what you got to do.
I'm just saying, like, that is the reality that I know and that I see right now. Whether or not it is the reality in general is something that I can't say, because I am so deep in my biased point of view at this point that it's very hard to look outward from it.
Yeah, and that's usually where an outside perspective can help.
Right.
But there's only so much an outside perspective can do, because at the end of the day, you are living with you 24/7, and the rest.
And I hit it.
Yeah, so you gotta like only you can take the
Prevent
steps.
wildfires.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Yep. It's forest fires, actually. God, get the slogan right. Okay.
Oh. Maybe.
Memory of learning. That was an
Nice.
achievement.
You're learned. Well, all memories are achieved. Most memories are achievements. When the memory of learning is equipped, all of your housemates' craft skill cooldowns will be lowered by 1.
You can't fucking do that to me, Lou. Come on. I know I was supposed to find this like the first fucking go around, so I'm a little late to the party on that one. But damn,
I don't think that unlocks until Act.
No, it
3,
only.
in fact.
I think it only is accessible once you have completed their side quests and are on the run you're on. So if you had interacted with the chalkboard in previous runs, you would just get Mirabelle being nervous, like the first part of the dialogue, and she just essentially doesn't want to talk about it, and everyone's like, we can drop it. It's like, yeah, I don't want to talk about it. And then I think, and that's like Act 1, and then I think Act 2, as you progress through the act, you get like some slightly different dialogue. So you are able, or Act 3 before doing the quests. Essentially, you're able to get more dialogue to figure out, oh, I did teach a class here, and that's as much information as you get. Like, you slowly get the information, but like you don't get all of it until right now.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, which means that there's probably going to be one for everybody. And that makes me worried because I don't know if those would be in dead ends or not, where it would have to loop back within the house in order to get all of them.
There is a lot of stuff in this game.
Yeah. I'm disrespecting the notebook by opening it anyway.
Sorry, Mark.
A key is here.
Oh, well, shit.
What? Is that a swear?
Crab.
She said crab!
You pick up the key and do not think about how bad you are at your job. Oh, Seafriend.
Yeah.
You're not bad at your
Seafriend's-
job. Broken.
Yeah, Seafriend's doing a lot of self-deprecating right now.
A desk with an open notebook. It has
God, stop trauma dumping over here.
a very lovely handwriting.
Oh! I recognize this handwriting.
Yeah. Oh, dear, you said crab. What the fuck?
Good. I appreciate that, Manny.
This is the seat of the... I can read.
I caught the Suzie disease.
Oh, jeez.
The disease.
Yeah,
Illiteracy is a disease.
Also,
Fun fact.
it's not just Suzie.
Well, specifically the phrase, I can read.
We all have
God.
it.
This is the seat of a very stylish, very scary lady with amazing fashion sense. She often wore this very cool dress, and she always has her dark hair in a bun. We often have the same class, but she probably doesn't know I exist. I'm a little sad about it. I always wanted to ask her for fashion tips.
Wait. This sounds like... That's the stylish lady I was talking to you about.
Who? The stylish...
Yeah. My tip with loud anything is to just move your mouth as far away from the mic as possible, because Discord is like,
So, did it not get picked up?
no, all we heard was
Okay, I'll try again.
nope.
Nope. And then Mirabelle says loudly, the stylish lady next door at Dormont. That's secret.
Dude.
Dude.
Mirabelle fainted. Yeah. Who? Oh!
Ouch!
Yes, her, your fan.
You have a fan bell! And people are saying weird swears all the time right now?
What is this timeline?
Mira, remember us when you're famous.
So that's who you meant? Yes, I know her! But see, if you said she was scary, I would have known who you meant. She has a very intense glare, and she talks in a way where I never know if she's making fun of people or not.
You make a face. The stylish lady didn't look very scarily. Yep. I can read. Didn't look very scary when you talk to her.
If you see her again, look into her eyes.
No.
Look into her special eyes.
My brand.
You'll know what I mean.
Yeah, that's her, by the way. She's the one with that deep voice.
Yeah. I am a stylish lady. My brand.
My brand.
Hello.
Huh?
I was gonna say hello, Isaac.
This is Act 3. Hello, Isaac. Please, no spoilers.
I see that you have a Seafriend icon. I appreciate that.
Oh, that's what that is. It's so tiny on my screen. There we go.
Yeah, it's Seafern laying on the grass.
Hashtag
Yeah,
no
also,
spoilers.
I was trying to get to that, but I couldn't type fast enough. No worries, that is just something we say or type, just so that people come in and are aware, like, got you. So that
like, hi, no spoilers, welcome friend. All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody is welcome as long as you're not a dick. Except PJ. He's the one exception to the rule.
He's always a dick.
Yeah. Be cordial and no spoilers, and have fun.
I wouldn't even say be cordial. Just behave yourself.
I mean, yeah.
Listen, you were talking about fucking dick sucking in the stream on Saturday in the chat. You shut up.
What do you mean? When did I say that? Don't you say that out of context.
Now, see, if you yelled like that as Mirabelle, that would have been picked up perfectly fine.
Oh my god. New person comes into the stream. Yeah, this is what we talk about. This explicit topic is what we talk about all the time. This is now your first impression of this person, and that is how they're being defined as.
This is ironic. This is ironic coming from both of the people who take first impressions very seriously.
What do you mean it's ironic? It's because I take first impressions seriously. That's
no, both of you.
Yeah.
Both of you and Rob are very first impression people.
First impression.
First impression.
If you weren't explicitly talking about it, you made a reference to it in the chat, Pooja. It was when you were eating, and you could only type in the chat. I'm not saying that you do it all the time. I'm just saying it happened.
It happened once, so therefore it must happen all the time.
That's not what I'm implying.
No, that's the joke.
Oh my god.
Because that's what was interpreted, which was incorrect. Anyway.
I apologize. I guess I spoke out of turn.
No, it's all good. I'm not actually upset.
Real talk, though, I've been a lot more sensitive to that recently, so that's more on my end than anybody else's. I don't know why. The amount of paranoia over what I say has been, like, kind of blown up recently.
Oh, I'll keep that in mind. That way, if I'm joking, I'll
make
sure that that's clear.
Oh, good. I probably should have mentioned it beforehand, but I kept slipping from my mind.
I mean, it's only really gonna come up when it comes up. Like,
yeah.
You can't expect to have all your brain cell cards at the ready, being like, I need to do this, I need to mention this, like XYZ, carry the 2, or the 1, or the
you
1.
Mean carry the 1,
carry the 1, and miss 1,000 people somewhere.
Miss $100,000 somewhere.
Because I missed the 1 at the end of the math when I went from right to left. It was awful.
Pooja, how did you go from creating a formula for a vaccine to building an atomic bomb? I missed a 1.
You just missed a 1. Pooja, come on, Balatro. If anything, that told you anything. It's that Joker's trigger from left to right.
But you have to do math from right to left, Chris.
You
can't just start with the left when you're adding numbers.
Either way, you should go talk to the stylist lady and let her know that Mirabelle knows her.
And another thing to add to the checklist of things to do in Dormont.
Yep. Is that it? I think that was it. In this room,
Man, this was a great room. We spent
yeah, wasn't it? Occasionally I take things as legit for a full 10 seconds in mid-sentence, like, oh, that was it. Yeah! Yep! I have both ends of the spectrum in that regard.
Don't worry, everyone has a little,
Why did I go backwards?
Actually, never mind, I'm not gonna finish that sentence.
Yeah. No, I mean, there's been times where Chris has been sarcastic and trying to pull my leg, and I think he's being serious, and he has to say, I was joking. And I'm like, oh. And I think
because I was gonna be like, oh, everyone has a little bit of autism in them.
It was probably good that you didn't wind up saying that. You know,
good
until
thing
you did.
that never actually was said ever.
But yeah, until you did.
That was fine. I made sure to say what I wasn't going to say, so it wasn't ever said.
Yes, we are checking the Change God statues.
We're checking the Change God statues, and I'm also keeping track of other things that may or may not happen.
Do you stop attacking Maribel? Oh.
Don't worry, Manny. I didn't say it out of malice. I said it because I've seen people who say that is absolutely what happens. So I don't know from experience.
Skizzers.
Skiz the Riz.
Is she immune to time for? Oh, that's right. She is because of
Mirabelle. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's the chosen one, except not really. She was just conveniently not out the door yet.
She's immune to time freeze, which is really the only way you're supposed to like deal with time freeze if the rest of your party's fucked. Because otherwise, then you're fucked.
Yeah. This was where we just had. Okay. I went backwards. Whoops. Unless I didn't, and oh fuck.
Oh, you have ADHD too? Woo, high five, Annie. That I can say out of experience.
How dare you? Well, I know your weakness.
Rude.
Oh yeah, give me that 10-4 rhythm.
You love the fact that you figure that out.
Listen, there are not many songs out there that have weird rhythms that you hear all the time. Like, and they stick out more in my head too because of that. Like, half of the fucking Salmon Run music in Splatoon 2 and 3 are like in universe by a band of salmonids, and most of the songs are made with the cello and weird percussion instruments, and almost every single song has a weird signature because they're fucking fish. they're actual fish, not like fish human hybrids, like literal fish.
Yeah. Okay, I can't say I know. What I more meant by that is the fact it's like it's kind of what's the word for it? I kind of enjoy the fact that ever since you started like arranging shit just because you just kind of threw yourself into it one day, you've been a lot more aware about like the music theory-esque type of shit there.
I mean, it's always something that I've been like interested in terms of just knowing it, because we were kind of force-fed music theory in high school just for the sake of singing and because we had to, but not because we wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
But now because like I'm kind of slowly absorbing the information through like either the first one on the top of my head is 8-bit theory.
Mm-hmm.
Where they do a lot of videos analyzing songs and their and using and applying music theory to that, but also some channels like Scruffy that just talk about just the overall general concept of what the music is doing in game. Like I know they did a super great video on the difference between diegetic and non-diegetic music with Animal Crossing New Horizons, as well as the modular music with Pikmin 3. Super interesting shit like that. Or just random videos that just go over the different time signatures and songs in video games and applying the knowledge of the different meters across them, and even getting to like figure out some absurd meter signatures.
Mm-hmm.
Shit's interesting when like it's based around stuff that I actually care about and not, oh, do this because I told you to, and you'll get an F if you don't listen.
Yeah, no, that's very fair. It's just really funny. It's like They can't reach.
Like it honestly happened before I started like helping arrange and shit like that. It just now I have an outlet to kind of just put that in there. And also fuck you for calling me an arranger. That feels weird. I don't know how I feel about that. So that makes me feel like I'm actually doing something. Stop that.
I mean, is he wrong? You are in the arranger chat and have also been acknowledged for arranging a piece of music that we will be performing.
Shut up. Shut your mouth. Stop praising me. Don't do it.
You are being perceived.
This plant looks tiny and cute.
I guess.
No, it's not.
No, I see what Seif means. There's a certain charm to it. It's cute. I hope it grows up to be big and strong.
It better. You hear me, plants? I believe in you. Grow big and strong.
I like that interaction a lot.
You smile. Good that.
See, Isabeau, again, is not always stupid. He caught on.
It's true. All right. While passing through, you take a deep breath and... Oh, it's Odile's turn. You quickly poked Odile's side. Beyond throwing you a look, she doesn't react. You try not to smile. Seafrin, what the fuck?
Yeah, she's literally like, well, okay then.
Yeah, I think I did see that Scruffy did a video on Outer Wilds. I'm trying to avoid watching gameplay about that until I play it for myself because I constantly hear that it's one of those games you have to experience blind and knowing anything about it as a spoiler.
I agree with that. It's definitely experience when you have no idea what the fuck's happening.
Yeah.
Oh.
Seafrin! Are you curious about the Change God statues, perhaps?
I'm just wondering why they're broken. That's the king's doing, isn't it?
There are statues of the Change God, and the king wants to freeze Vogard in time, so maybe the king wanted to make a statement. He wanted to put a line in the sand. You gotta look up inside yourself and say, what do I feel like putting up with today? Not crabbing this. Look how useless your god is. That sort of thing.
So you're telling me that he went through the entire house and meticulously broke all but one Change God statue?
Maybe,
just to make a statement.
Maybe he forgot to go back into the room after he teleported to the main area and forgot to break it. Maybe whoever teleported him got to him sooner before he could break it.
Yeah, maybe it's because it's such a fucking haul to try and get your ass back to that room because it's halfway across the fucking floor. And then you don't get teleported back. You have to walk all the way back to the main entrance. And that's not efficient. But only the faces are destroyed. Normally, you destroy the whole statue, right?
The face is important, Dill.
Dill pickle.
Yeah, honestly, every time I kept seeing, because obviously this game doesn't have voice acting, every single time I kept seeing Bonnie say deal, I thought it said dill or dial, which is why I kept calling her Odile pretty much the entire time that I've been playing this game.
Whoops.
Yeah, and apparently I was calling her Odile, and then Chris is like, no, that's wrong. And then...
Because I had nothing to go off of at the time. And then I realized I was wrong, so I'm now trying to shift it back.
Yeah, which is now difficult to do, because I have to now correct what was right from before. Thanks.
You're welcome, I love you.
Oh?
Oh.
Yes. So every statue we've seen so far is made by a different crafter or artist.
It's kind of a cultural thing to craft your own Change God. The Change God is always changing, always different. And we all have our own version of the change god in our brains.
The change god is always depicted wearing the same clothes, so they're at least recognizable in that way. But their face is always changing. I think the change god has like 1,000 eyes!
No, it's Gog. It's fine.
Change Gog.
You know what you did. Or if you didn't, welcome.
That's how they can see everything! I've heard someone say the change god has sewn their mouth shut. Unable to tell us how to change and leaving a what? Leaving it to us poor humans to figure it out.
What? I'm stuttering over my words? What? What's happening?
It's to us, for some reason, those 3 words, my brain short-circuited. And I'm like, what?
Okay, I skipped through that way too fast.
Oh god, what you do?
I had a dream they had nipples.
The
Not
change
dimples.
god. The change god has nipples.
Yep, they must have nipples.
What are nipples?
We'll tell you when you're older.
No.
What?
We'll tell you when you're older, Bon Bon. You're too young to know what nipples are.
I'm not young!
You're a kid.
Look at your profile. It says you are a kid.
What's a profile?
We'll tell you when you're older.
Be careful about that fourth wall. Even though Seafrin has constantly been fucking beating it with his bare fists.
Is Seafrin and Loop?
Aunt Mirabelle. Since it's crafted by us, it's supposed to represent our connection to the change god.
I always reheat the coffee too much. Ow.
The change god, by their very nature, doesn't interact with humans much.
True, but Seafrin has gotten damn close. Just because of his nature. Of his nature in the story.
Except for when they blessed Mirabelle! Yes! I'm so blessed, yeah.
Yeah, we totally don't know about that.
But by crafting the change god's face, we get linked to them in some small way. And some people even get to communicate with the change god through the statue they made as well.
Oh, really?
No, not really.
Yes, really! I've met someone who's talked to the change god. When they finished their statue, they weren't high or anything.
Was it in a dream, maybe? Because you know that doesn't count.
Anyway, that's why all the statues are different from one another.
Interesting. So it's all a cultural tradition to make your own statue. And it's a connection between you and the change god.
How do you connect with your gods, madame?
We make shrines for our gods, and everyone shares the shrines.
So sharing gods?
Interesting.
Yep, like in Hinduism.
Now that you know... Listen, if you think
Again,
that's...
I feel like Kabuan is just some vaguely Asian territory.
It is. It totally is. Man, if you think that's weird, you should really... you're going to be shocked when you hear what Christianity is about. Yeah, there is one God, and we all believe in the same God. With the
That's what the culture of change is.
That's true, but the difference is, like, there is kind of an undertone of understanding of just, like, there is the one God, there is, like, no, there's, like, there's no different interpretation between people. because, you know, we all read from the Bible, the same book. So everybody has the same information. Whereas with the Change God, yeah, it is still one God, but there is different interpretations on how they look and how they act.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still the one God. Again, it's basically if Jesus constantly never looked the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also just didn't give a fuck, I guess.
You know, because Jesus is God. Jesus is God confirmed.
Jesus is God confirmed.
I didn't read that. Anyway, now that I know
You
more,
did?
now that I know more, we can have more insight on Mirabelle's statue.
Yeah. that's
You can
pretty
check the statue again.
Yeah.
Again!
Stop that.
No.
What at random. It's a lovely, cheesy, mushy love letter from someone named Claude.
Mhm.
Claude.
Speaking of Bucky,
Why are we
I-
speaking of Bucky?
the fucking there was like a TikTok that I saw when I was watching Flats, which is like an Overwatch content creator that now became like Marvel Rivals. And like one of his chat members sent a TikTok. It's basically the fucking that
you
me.
Nope, I got it. I got it.
Yeah. We found dialogue where Seafrin was wondering why the king is called the king. So
We've
he's not
had
gonna
that
ask
dialogue
that.
before, but the difference is that now we can ask about it.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah.
Flats, content creator.
Yeah, the video that he saw was basically like, you remember that that video of a guy like slapping people like systematically in like a backyard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's basically that, but Bucky is the guy slapping, and everyone else is different characters in Marvel Rivals. And every single time he slaps him, he goes again, and sometimes it's looping over each other. It was very funny.
Jesus. There's a spreadsheet. There are 2 columns, one filled with names, while the other only has 1 or 2. First, the column, the first full column is titled "Save Volgard." The second near empty column is titled "Other." What could this be about?
Huh.
I have never. I really was not as thorough as I thought I was.
Dude, there is too much stuff. There is too much stuff in this game.
Like I
I
said, you should like checking things is important, which is part of the reason why I actually mind not having the auto run as my main function of movement in this game, because I constantly run too fast and keep missing pixels.
Right, but like I thought I was thorough, and I got like a ton of achievements with how thorough I was being. But
There was still stuff you missed.
I still missed that gosh dang pan in the beginning.
To be fair, that pan's a bitch. Most people don't immediately check that room again and also comb it again thoroughly.
I just didn't think to check the wall.
It was the kitchen, or no, it was the cabinet.
Yeah, it was a cabinet. Ooh.
That was a very weak move.
I'm a spooky prankster, huh?
Oh, something's weird.
Huh? Something's weird? Like what?
I'll let you know when I find out. Oh.
Yeah, so over the course of this loop, you probably have skipped a bunch of dialogue, but whenever things happen, like the universe resets itself, like Odile has like an ellipses, because she's noticing that things don't make sense for this being a first run.
Yeah.
There is only one other time where that's happened so far, and that was when I checked the sword in the room with the anvil. I didn't notice Odile having I didn't notice Odile having an ellipses with that, but I did notice Bonnie like re-correcting themselves. It's like, oh man, look on this wall. It's nothing. It's just a stupid wall.
Yeah. I mean, Loop did when talking to Loop, you did mention to Loop that Odile is getting suspicious, and they're saying, well, there's no way your researcher can possibly figure out what's going on, right? So who cares? So it looks like that she can. So I guess it's up to you to decide whether or not you want her to figure out what's going on.
I'll have to be a little bit more careful whenever the universe starts to skip again.
Again, it's easy to get into a pattern of skipping because in your brain, you're like,
Or you could just hit every suspicious thing, and then she'll be like, "What the crap?"
Yeah, not the zone out feature. I'm talking about like the physical universe, like the screen flash.
No, I know, but when that happens, you're also clicking the skip when it's happening because you're like, "Yep, seen this all before."
True, but
that's why
that will be a visual and a auditory trigger for me to take my hand off the button when it happens.
Yes. And you have another visual and auditory cue when they go like, oop, with the ...
Secret passage.
Secret passage.
Wow, a secret passage. We skipped over this before, so
nice one, buddy. But you're the one who found. Nice one, but you were the one who found it, buddy.
Nice one, buddy. You're the one who found it, buddy.
No, it's a difference between.
Nice one, buddy.
Yeah, like nice one, buddy, or like nice one, buddy. It's like that's the difference.
Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Isabeau, don't let the wink distract you.
Crap, wait!
Odile knows.
Seems that they are thinking about something.
Hello? A hole in the wall. Oh. Damn it.
It's nothing!
Did we miss the secret tunnel in this one yet?
No, that's in a later floor.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Paper ass family tale, huh?
God damn it.
Interesting. Odile looks your way. Very interesting.
Oh.
You look away.
Uh-oh.
More suspicious.
I'm fucking getting anxious just from that.
How did you know about the Paparazzi family tale before you even got to tell her about it and have that really good heart-to-heart?
Holding old books. Yeah. Language you can't read. Looking at the title gives you a headache. Yeah. It's the book that made Mirabelle learn her skill.
Smells weird. I'm taking it.
Bonnie takes the book off the shelf and opens to a random page.
Oh, it's a cooking book. It's talking about carrots and stuff.
She's figuring out. Burn the evidence.
Burn the witch.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking. Like, burn the witch.
You just throw Odile out the nearest window. Oh shit!
Oh no, this is a ledge.
See why?
And meanwhile, she would just scream all the way down because it's high.
That's a fucking deep cut. That's such a deep cut.
Isn't it at this point?
I hate how long it's been for that to actually be a deep cut. It's almost been 10 years since we started and haven't finished Mystery Dungeon.
We probably never will.
Let me see. No, that's the carrot method, Bonbon, not carrots.
Oh, the carrot method. Seafrin reminded me of it yesterday. That's how I figured out that nice new shield skill.
Uh-oh. Oh, we're just piling it on this run. Uh-oh.
Sussy Frin!
Is that so? You smile awkwardly. I'm losing the fucking voice. It's becoming more and more like, really now.
What are you?
And you know what? I'm gonna work with it. I'm gonna roll.
Are you
with
gonna
it.
go down this path?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Your new shield skill. They showed in this book too.
Oh! They do! Friend didn't teach me yesterday. This would have been useful. But I already know it! Book!
Try that again.
But I already know it! Book!
I already know it, book.
Like she's talking to the
That's
book.
not a period, that's a comma.
Oh.
I know it!
That's how I always read that sentence when I got to this part of the game. Just keep going, roll with it.
It's like
No,
she's
see-
patting the book as if it's sentient. She's like, I already know it, book. It's okay. You don't have to teach me.
No, instead of just the fucking ADHD dog moment. Yeah, but I already know a
Yeah.
book.
Here in the secret library. Yes. Did you know?
Oh, now I see what you mean, Chris, because before, when I read this, I thought she was just being quirky, where she's like, but I already know it. Book!
Yeah, just eyes crossed.
Book.
Well, because I thought it was just being added for comedic effect, because Odile already got, like, the dialogue where she's like, excuse me? Like, she's suspicious.
Right.
So then Mirabelle's just adding emphasis, being like, yeah, I know about it because of this book. The book that's here.
If Mirabelle knew what was going on, then maybe she would play along, but she doesn't, so...
No, that's what made it more funny for me. Anyway.
Okay, fair enough.
But I already know it, Book! Seafrin told me, Book! And he'll protect us against the king, Book!
Odile is staring at you. You look away. Maybe you shouldn't have looked at that bookcase.
This book mentioned shields that reflect attacks, too! Those are so complicated. I wish I could figure it out someday.
Oh, that's new dialogue, I think.
It certainly is. Oh, Odile is scaring me. I like it.
You have said exactly every other fangirl of Odile is what they said. Odile's frightening me. I like that.
Man, I love a grandma that can just practically scare me. I love a grandma that can scare the piss out of me.
She's not that old.
No.
People don't look at Odile like, oh yeah, that's my favorite gilf out there in gaming.
She's just older. She's not old.
Yeah. I love a woman that can scare the shit out of me.
Everybody was healed.
That being said, Pooja, I'm surprised that you're surprised at this point. I like as openly
I'm
as
also
I
still
fucking
surprised.
talked about it.
I didn't think emotional fear was a factor.
Pooja, you know how trauma usually turns into something else when you're older?
I've only learned about that recently.
Yeah.
But not because of personal
Yeah.
experience, because of Tuca and Birdie. I was watching a lot of Tuca and Birdie clips, and that came up at some point in the show.
Gotcha. Yeah, that for anybody who doesn't know, that is an actual psychological thing. Where like your trauma and your fears can actually turn into like kinks later on. Like they just transform. It's really fucking weird.
I fully believe that. Of course, really anything can turn into a kink in the right. Like if all the fucking the planets align and weird shit happens left, right, and center, it could just manifest in whatever way.
No, you're right.
I don't say this from experience. No.
That was sure sense to come back to. Sorry, Malt. It was just the timing. Yeah.
Listen, I have a feeling when you came back, but I like to believe it was when I was talking about Gilfo Deal.
Tea time.
Tea time.
Still sounds like a gun cocking. Okay.
Yeah, I cocked my key.
Okay, alright. Would there be anything in that dead end? We've only been down there once, so I don't remember what's in that room. Or up there, excuse me.
To have assistance, because if so, I will bring up the wiki.
Yes. Because if we have to forcefully loop just for the dead end, that's fine. Because looping in the house doesn't take away the friendship shit, right? It's only looping back to Dormont.
According to Tim, that is the case. But I never tried that, so I can't say from my experience.
Well, I do have a...
I know...
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, I do know, like, looping back to Dormont and looping forward will kick you out of it, but I'm not sure about looping back within the house. I assume that's fine.
Worst comes to worst, I do have that save that I just made when passing through the entrance hall, so...
See, the thing is, the game doesn't really tell you if it breaks or not.
Mm.
It would only matter by the end after you beat the king. Where is...
While you're looking at that, I am actually going to step out, so I will be right back there, folks.
Yes. That's fine. Map. We're on floor 2. No, I don't need floor 1. I need floor 2. No, I need floor 2, game. Or game? Wiki.
Game?
There it is, section 4-2. Okay, that's actually something I didn't know about that event. We might actually get that on this run too.
Potentially.
I'll text it to you.
Hi, hello there.
Hi there, hello.
So, what'd you find out?
Something completely unrelated to what you were asking about.
Okay, cool.
I am currently looking for the thing that you asked me about now because I had sent that information to Pooja. It might be interesting. Anyway.
Which one? The one about looping or the one about what's in that room?
Neither. Wait, well, sorry. Brain. The thing we're looking for is the room stuff.
Okay.
There is something there, but I don't think it's... I don't know if it's worth looping from, is the thing.
Okay.
Like, there's some tonics, and, oh, wait, well, I guess there is one other thing that you have been kind of looking for. But again, I don't know if it's worth looping.
Okay.
It's up to you.
Alright, I choose to trust you there, Tim. Down for the key. Going up. Little dog. Frozen in time.
The king freezing humans in time for all of eternity wasn't great. But him freezing a dog really is the last straw for me.
Yeah, how could he do such a terrible thing? I can't believe this. Why would he attack a little dog? I'll never forgive him.
Such a cute dog, too. Ah! The king is the worst! I can't wait to see him and punch him in the face!
Not this timeline. Odile reaches out and roughly ruffles Bonnie's hair.
It was rough.
Yeah, I know.
And now you fucked up!
Some medical books.
I have the fucking Discord stream pinned. So that, I can focus on the stream and not have the things pop up, and I have it full screen. So, to my surprise, I look back at Discord on my iPad, and I have 10 missing notifications. What the fuck happened in the past hour?
From where?
5 of them were from other servers. 2 are from NJGSO, and 3 are from the Game Night Discord. Or, the DMs.
Well, I know what it's in the orchestra group.
Hold on.
I still will never see the end.
The icons.
True.
It's true.
Well, soon so we can go party with a lot of hearts. Bed doesn't seem very comfy. There's a bunch of things on the bed that none catch your eye. drawer with nothing on it. You look inside the drawer. It's a tiny bottle with a label saying grape juice for adults. Oh, I remember that. And apparently drinking grape juice inside the house is fucking punishable by death or something. Someone's laying on the bed frozen in time. They look like they're sleeping. Yeah, you were right. There's nothing really worth going up here for. I just couldn't remember. Might as well do this. Open phrase 1, 2, 3. Actually, no. What am I? Why am I? Dumbass! I gotta loop back here anyway.
I was about to say.
Oh, loop 21. When the fuck did that happen?
Heh.
Jesus.
Well.
1. Loop 20 times. That's an achievement. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, it's been 1, 2, 3. You've just passed your 20th loop. 20. Is that a lot or too little still? Back to it. Alright, so we have to go through the fucking left side again. That's alright. Speed run.
Speed run. Wait, so you're on loop 21 now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You were on loop 19 the last time. I just want that to be known. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Wait, I zoned out. What happened?
Rob was at loop 19. He is now on loop 21. And just wanted that to be known.
Okay.
Go on with your day.
Alright. Scene 3, you take a deep breath and poke.
Poke my cheek again and die.
Yep, message received. You giggle under your breath.
Oh, just
Oh, right. Yeah, they do get rid of the super moves if you completely break it. I completely forgot about that.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're still there. Holy shit. Well, I guess all that anxiety of not knowing that would have been nice to know, and by 2 different playthroughs.
Do we have to go through the library again?
I mean, we don't have to go through the secret library.
I mean, we don't have to.
I'll do it again anyway.
Yeah.
It's not gonna take that long. Especially when we're not reading everything. That scares me every single fucking time. I don't know why, but just the idea of coming out of— get away from the fucking door! I will end you.
I can end you.
I can. Do we not get the earrings until later? Yeah. No! Fucking Nurse Joying it. Oink.
That was a very weak boo.
Nothing this time from Odile. I guess it's a one-time only thing. Color theory, blah blah blah. I don't know why it doesn't let me skip through the beginning part of that. Still suspicious on that front. But I guess it makes sense. It's directly connected to her quest. So of course she would notice that more than anything else. Every time. I don't have to check all the statues again, right? That's triggered? Like
No.
that flag's triggered? Okay.
Yeah, you've already triggered the flag. You just got to go back and look at the Change God statue now.
Okay.
Because thankfully with that, it's not you have to check all them all in one run. You just have to check it all of them at some point after that conversation.
It has to be enough to where Mirabelle will notice.
Well, you just have to check all of them individually, and yeah, enough for Mirabelle to notice.
I was gonna say, because when I saw all of them, I thought all of them, like on every floor.
I thought so too, and I think probably because at that point I had already checked.
What the fuck was that?
Don't worry about it. You're fine.
What?
Okay.
Don't worry about it. Everything is normal.
Huh. Okay. Don't fucking gaslight me.
Yeah, you know, the number 29 or the 29, the number 21 is after 19, and seeing another Siffrin on the road. It's fine. You're doing normal things.
Yep, totally. I mean, Siffrin is going crazy.
Weird smell.
Oh, alright. I need to eat. I'm hungry, so I might dump out for a bit and I'll be listening on the stream on my phone.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll try to come back, but I'll keep you guys updated if I don't end up coming back.
Alright.
Yeah.
Break. And paper off of 5.
Nice.
Yeah, getting back here took like no time at all. Down for the key. That was another fucking universe skip.
Sorry, I looked away. What happened?
During... Whoops. Oh, fuck. Okay, thank God I'll have to skip that. During the zone out, when I was picking the fucking way to go, there was another fucking universe skip.
I think I heard that.
Yeah.
I don't remember when it happened, though, like looking back at the stream. Although I think it had something to do with, like, them picking their sides.
Right. Okay, we got the shiny piece of glass again. Maybe keep it this time? Instead of fucking with it?
Maybe.
Ah, okay. It just brings back bad memories.
Bad memories?
Another skip.
Oh, that's not a skip. That's like a what?
Oh, okay. See, they kind of use the same fucking effect. So
well, you'll usually see the scan lines on the screen when there's like a universe reset.
Okay.
And like it'll sound like it's rewinding.
Gotcha.
Of what?
You clench the silver coin in your pocket. You don't answer.
Don't worry, friend. I'll make the best croissant ever, and you won't have to think about the bad memories anymore because the croissant is gonna be too good.
Aww.
Oh, Bonnie, that's a lovely deal.
Try it again.
Idea. It's a lovely deal.
Oh, why? Thank you.
Isn't Bonnie nice, Seafrin?
You smile and nod.
Just smile and nod, boys and girl. Smile and nod. Hey, boy and girls. Whenever blob of mass Seafrin is.
That's true. I don't know why. I've had the opportunity to look the entire time. Maybe I've just kind of zoned out on autopilot. But just watching fucking Isabeau run.
Yeah?
I don't
he
know.
Almost looks like he's goose stepping with how like how fucking like 90-degree his arms are and legs. He's goose running.
Yeah, it's I don't know. I don't know why it caught my attention this time, but it's fucking hilarious. Anyway, you got another message to decode here.
Okay. Got poopy pants. Hold on. I'm gonna shrink the screen now so I can find the chat.
Something on the counter. Found the scissors key. Haha, no time. Some carving.
Nope.
Here is another one of our objectives. Some carving wood. You haven't tried carving wood in forever. Everyone mentions you usually mumble when you sharpen your dagger or carve wood. Will you be able to sharpen the key knife if you remember how you usually do it? You pick up the carving wood, look at it from all angles, trying to remember.
Please don't look bad. Please don't look bad. Please don't look bad.
Huh?
Where's my voice going?
It's going into Bernie territory, that's what it's doing.
Why is it always going? God, my female voices. Anyway.
What?
Oh, you don't remember?
That's what you were saying. Last time you were carving something. Also, I've translated the thing. Tim, don't worry, I'm working on it. I'm slowly working on that. It will be seen.
You were carving a little Odile, and Odile said that if it looked bad, she'd ask me to cover your dinner with potatoes. So you were mumbling, "Please don't look bad," the whole time.
You usually mumble things like this under your breath when you carve or sharpen your dagger or do something similar.
Please have symmetrical eyes.
Please look at least a little bit like a wolf. Please don't stab me in the hand while I carve.
Feels like you're talking to whatever you're making, or to your tools. Did you never realize you were doing it? Do you really do this? How embarrassing.
And it's almost as weird as if someone was just making noises subconsciously and then wondering if they made those noises and anyone else heard them, and then they thought that they were crazy, and then someone else would tell them that they actually were making those noises, and now they're self-conscious about making those noises whenever they're not saying anything. Random example, of course.
Mm-hmm.
It's cute, Seafred. And also when you do mumble, whatever you're carving does look really nice. It's when you're not mumbling that your stuff looks awful.
Huh. Well, sounds like you should try sharpening. Try this sharpening thing again. By the
Got
way,
yelled at in my iMessage, by the way.
yeah.
Yeah. I'm extremely happy by this.
Of course you are. By the way, I still have the little wood carving of me you made, Seafred. You do? Of course. Why wouldn't I?
It was so very cute.
You know, I'm still jealous. I'm still so jealous Seif made you a wood figurine. I could curse you and your entire family name.
Then curse me, coward. Then do it, coward. Fucking no balls. Fucking do it. Oh my god.
I will one day.
Jesus Christ, Isabeau.
I was waiting for this face to show up. Again, this is the second time we've seen this. I will one day, and you will be sorry.
Ooh, I'm scared. Oh my god. Wait, I did grab the key. Bloop. All right, floor 2 done. Again.
I'm just giving Rob specifically context. Like I said, I will do it. Just watch me.
Next boss. Strong sinuses again.
Yeah, we'll be fine. Just as long as the guy on the left isn't a rabid cannibal. I don't know why I would say this, but let's hope he isn't. And by left, I mean right, because I can read. Don't ask how that makes sense. It doesn't, but I can read.
Wait. Yeah, let's actually kill the one on the left this time.
Yeah. Oh, right, I was gonna look for the fucking...
Well.
The long head doing something.
Well,
It sacrificed itself.
it was dead anyway. And gave the other one more strength in the process. Hello, that's a name. Hello, child of oldness. Welcome to the stream.
I appreciate that name. That name is so good. I'm so jealous that so many people on the internet can come up with really good usernames, and then all I can come up with is my name and the word master after it.
Yeah, it's fine. Listen, mine is a fucking nickname that the music teachers gave me in high school. Not high school, middle school.
I actually didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh my god, we got some B-Scat lore.
Yet another joins the future obsession. That is correct. That said, this is my first playthrough. So, as we say to every new person, please no spoilers. But yes, welcome. We are on our supposedly 21st loop in Act 3. And we are doing a run where we have done all of the
Friend quests.
All the friend quests.
I know about this game in and out, and so is Moon, who's in the chat, who also might be back, maybe. Also, take a look at Seafrin's sprite now.
He's kind of just okay with it.
Mm-hmm. Because before he'd be shocked when he was frozen in time. Now he's content. Because he's used to it. Oh, well, I gotta ban you, oldness. He wasn't supposed to know that there's grass. God. He had one job. Your other name is much better.
Stop flipping me off!
Stop it!
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. Oh, she died.
Yeah, she did.
Time to just hydrate her. Time to rehydrate Odile.
But that is certainly a death portrait.
I definitely forgot that that's what that looked like. Or if I wanted to be punny, definitely.
Man, you should have been here earlier. You would have fit right in with that conversation there.
Yeah, it was. Everyone's got a little bit of autism in them.
7,000 experience.
Yep. Now everybody levels up.
Excellent.
We won.
All right, let's go to the final floor.
For the last time.
The last wink.
For one last time.
This room
Okay.
feels safe. Break time?
Let's talk about death. What if I forgot to tie their shoe? Give us a thumbs up.
All right.
Why are all you even talking about what will happen if we lose?
Yeah, exactly.
Bonnie! You were listening?
Played it a little bit too much, though. Oh,
I
please.
played through the entire game twice because I missed one thing that I was trying to go back for, and then I saved after a point of no return, and then forgot that I saved over it, and I was so mad.
I'm a master cooker, so I can cook and listen to you guys talk. And I think it's stupid to worry about what's gonna happen if we lose.
But Bonbon?
No, listen! Because me and friend promised, you know?
Okay.
Yeah, the context now changed because we talked to them.
Mm-hmm.
Friend promised he wouldn't get hurt for protecting people anymore. And I promised I'd protect Friend. So if I protect Friend, I protect all of you. So if I'm here, no one will get hurt. That's a Bonnie promise.
Bonnie looks at you and offers you a big smile.
Bonnie?
Am I really getting reassured by a kid right now?
Well, Bonbon's saying it. I believe it.
You and Bonnie will protect us? I won't accept such a one-sided promise. If you both will protect us, we'll protect you both too.
Well, considering there is just permanent trauma now on both sides with that original conversation, I appreciate the fact that it gets overwritten. It's not great.
Well, what happened with Bonnie is not a permanent addition.
I know. But it was still associated with the original conversation.
Yes.
We'll protect each other.
Indeed we will.
Don't worry, Bonbon. Don't worry, Sif. We'll all fight and we'll all live.
Except in the last battle. Sorry, Odile.
Yeah. Yeah, we left you a bit to dry, but don't worry, we get you some water and you feel better now, right? Hydration's key. And then she just fucking side-eye stares at everyone else, and they all have the dopiest smiles, like nothing's going wrong.
You used to compete in obsessing on this game with another fanatic? No, haven't heard of that user, no.
User or game, I don't know.
You nod, smiling.
Oh, it was another fanatic. Right, yeah. No, I've never heard of them. So, to make sure we have enough energy to protect each other,
then I win.
Let's eat.
Okay.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that phrasing. If you don't know them, then I win. Easy. Isn't it?
It's next time, baby!
All right.
Hey, you want to kill yourself on this pineapple?
Yeah, you know what? I think I will eat some pineapple. Thanks. Oh.
What? That's spicy. Ugh. So which snack do you guys want?
I want... You know what? I'll try the fish head.
There you go.
Bonnie hands you the fish head.
I have another if someone wants one.
I'll try it.
Child has beaten them has been... Okay. What the hell did we get ourselves in the middle of?
I'm curious. Do I eat the whole thing?
Yeah.
But, like, not the eyes, right?
No, you can eat the eyes too. They're the best part.
Ispo hesitantly takes a bite.
I'll have a... Oh. Oh, it's all right, actually.
Uh-huh.
You eat yours. Yummy. Yay. Should probably talk about
man,
it.
a good eat conversation.
That's fair, Tim. That's fair.
Yeah.
Wait, does opening the keys count as looping forward? I assume so, because you're technically looping forward to after the keys have already been used.
Yes.
Okay. Because that does make sense. even if it's like not overtly stated.
Friend, do you see me?
Jump my controller.
Oh my god.
Oh.
I'm gonna touch you now.
Bonnie slowly raises their hand and slowly moves it toward your hand and slowly
Oh my god.
pats your head.
Good kid, good kid. You didn't even jump that time. Good job. You did just a good job.
You laugh.
Friend!
Bonnie gives you a thumbs up. You give a thumbs up back. I like this.
Yeah, you
This
know,
is good.
it's nice when Bonnie doesn't hate the fuck out of you.
It's true.
See, friend.
You tilt your head.
Sorry. I just wanted to say your name.
Mira.
Seafrin.
Mira.
Seaf.
No!
Dude,
Seaford is my Seaf is my Seaford nickname, Mira.
Jesus, Isabeau. I used to be even an obsession, of course. Got to a lot. Okay. It's an interesting game that you guys play, but sure.
Suzie right for the one thing.
Yeah, it's not. I actually confirmed that with Pooja, which is what I was messaging them about. You have to pick another one. I'm sorry. I won't budge on that.
Gem's alive, Isabeau.
I mean,
What? But you and Seafrin share Mira.
Well, it's because that wasn't on stream there, Tim. Yeah, the check wasn't on
it's
stream.
fine.
It's not fair.
That's true. Alright, in the spirit of fairness, we can get joint custody on Seaf then.
You know, I think I'll pick another nickname for Seafrin after all. But Isabel picked Seaf, and Bonnie picked Frin. I have no letters left!
E-free.
E-free. Same brain cell.
Yep.
Yet again.
Isabeau.
Or you take just the first two letters and the last two letters, so it's just Sin.
Oh, jeez.
Steve. Thank you for talking to Bonbon yesterday.
Huh? Why?
Why? Well, because they managed to look you in the eye earlier, that's why. But didn't think it was gonna happen anytime soon after the whole incident, I guess.
Ah. About my eye, you mean?
Well, yeah. I always felt like you didn't really care about what happened, but
Didn't.
Bonbon's little, you know? Even if they felt like you didn't blame them for it, it's still kind of a lot of emotions for a kid to handle. But knowing you probably thought Bonbon started hating you for no reason, yeah? Figured.
Okay. Your smarts are showing there, Isabeau.
To what smarts?
I'm a big buff guy with no brain cells. And people hate me, and I don't like that myself for that, so, you know.
My other biscuit? Yeah, it did. Alright.
Guess I should have talked to you about it, but it didn't feel like my place. So that's why I'm glad you two talked yesterday. Good job, Steve. Good job. Here, have a Madeline.
You feel patronized.
Listen, Madelines are delicious.
You take the Madeline.
Oh, Steve, want another Madeline? For doing such a good job.
Stop treating him like a fucking dog! It's even more fucking, insulting because of Dark Souls.
I love dogs. I've always loved dogs.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
You blow a raspberry at him. He laughs.
That's kind of cute. And by the way, you sussy baka.
Hi, Odile. What's up? Odile is looking at you. Never mind. Leave me alone. I'm reading.
But you don't have anything else to say to that ordeal.
Forgot to check and I forgot to talk to her again. I'll do it after this.
Does he run out of Madelines? That'd be really funny if he does.
Leave me be, Seafrin. Old people need their alone time. Alright.
Hey, are you ready for Act 3?
You want to look at the door real quick?
Yeah, I'm gonna look at the door.
'Cause I don't think we've read that dialogue.
Yes, we did.
Did we?
Yes, we did.
Like going up to the gate right now?
Yes.
Okay, I guess I must have missed us doing that. Because the dialogue is slightly different if you interact with it before getting the key knife.
I know. We did that on the last loop.
Oh, then I forgot.
But we'll do it again, just in case. The gate is covered in King's hair.
This thread is so strange. I can't seem to move it aside.
Frozen thread. Seems to be covering the rest of the floor, too.
Can we cut it?
You keep Bonnie from taking your knife and try to slice the door yourself.
He's preemptive this time. Because Bonnie before would just be like, oh, let's slice it. Takes Siegfried's knife and then cuts it and breaks it.
Mm-hmm. Aw, it didn't work.
Attacking out of nowhere like that. So scary, Steve.
He's a rogue. That's kind of what rogues do.
Yeah.
Indeed, it didn't seem to have done anything to the thread.
Oh wait, look, it did something. It's slightly dented here.
So a sharper knife could do the trick, maybe.
I suppose. Either way, we should explore this floor more. Just go get the knife. You know... Okay. And I know that we've already made the references and, like, there are clear similarities to this. Chris, this is Chara speak. This is red text Chara speak.
Oh.
Like the more loops you go through and the more like aggravated Steve is getting, this is fucking Chara speak.
That's a really funny allegory that you came up with there.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's have Siegfried fucking cut the game in half.
You legit never made that connection. You see, it didn't click either.
I've never either.
Like, it didn't click for me either until that particular line, and I'm just like, why does that like give me another fucking like feeling? Like, why does that feel familiar? Oh, right. Oh crap. No, we're fine. We're fine.
We good.
Cooking book all about stupid croissants. Do I save them this time or watch it happen? I'm gonna save them. Shut up. And eye patches. Oh.
Wait, what happened?
Is this the closet where we talk about Siegfried's cloak? Or is that another one?
I'm pretty sure that's a different one.
Okay.
And it's a craftonomy book.
Ah,
But
okay.
madame, maybe it'll teach us something about timecraft.
That's a different one? Okay. I thought the
Yes.
eye patch one was the... Alright, well, never mind. Fine. But do you flip to the book? Yep, very technical and useless. Nothing in there is useful to us at all.
Nothing at all?
Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Unless you think the fact that some crafts have a distinct smell would be useful.
Well, we know that would be useful to know.
Right, we haven't gotten
Weird
to that.
smell!
Yeah, we haven't gotten to that sadness yet. Yep.
Well, it's been all of the those spiky sadnesses that have the star crest.
Mm-hmm.
Bonnie has noticed a smell on each and every one of them.
Is that so?
Well, now I'm kinda curious.
Just things we could have figured out ourselves. Rockcraft smells like wet rocks. Papercraft smells like wood or leaves.
Scissors craft smells like scissors.
Exactly. Well, I don't know what you're doing sniffing scissors, but alright. They all smell like you'd expect. Oh. There's apparently another craft smell they're trying to figure out, which smells very sweet.
Sweet? Like sugar? But
Oh,
Wah! Because Discord hated you.
that's it. Sugar. And it's been smelling like sugar for a while now.
You freeze. Ah. So this mysterious sweet-smelling craft might be timecraft. I see. You freeze!
How so, madame?
This place has been frozen in time for a while, hasn't it? It wouldn't be weird to think it smelled like timecraft. You relax.
Yeah. I can't smell anything, though. Are you sure?
me neither. No, I don't either. Maybe it's the way you're dressed.
Maybe it's because you're ugly.
Ugly?
You gotta be kidding me.
Now that Bonnie's mentioned it, I can kind of smell it.
Oh, yeah, totally. I was smelling it the entire time.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
It's very slight, though.
Uh-huh.
A nice coat. You really have a great sense of smell, Bon Bon.
No wonder you're so good at cooking.
Do you smell it in some places more than others? Like, could you smell sugar before you went into the house? No, not really. I only noticed it yesterday afternoon, I think. But I smell it super strong near those sadnesses that give us those crest thingies.
Even
I'm
though
back.
welcome back. Even though they're using different types of crafts, like none of them are actually using timecraft.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
I actually forget if they have a chance of being able to use time freeze on you. Because if that was the case, that would be like the indicator that it was related to that. But
Right,
I actually
yeah.
don't know if they can use that.
Okay.
Well, they do drop the crest.
True, but it's more the fact of like their active craft is nothing related to time.
Mm-hmm. No, I get that.
It's one of the three primary ones.
Yeah. Also, I have to say, like, this was a small detail that when they talked about it in the game, my jaw dropped. Like, I froze similar to Seafrin because it's just one of those things. It's a little detail that doesn't have to be there, but it is to make the story feel more alive and fleshed out. And I love it. Like, who the frick cares if, the smell of sugar is involved in any way of the story? It just adds to it. And it's so good. And then when you bring that detail back around to make it plot relevant, you're like, this frickin' bit brilliant. This is like unironically one of my favorite bits of dialogue just because it's just like it now adds so much more weight to the dialogue when Seafrin is looping.
Well, I guess we have it now.
Okay.
I genuinely thought, because usually I wouldn't be looping it back during this at all. So like, I genuinely thought it was saved. It's fine. We got it now. In the exact floor that we need it for too.
But then you jack because I was texting. Sorry, I'm eating pasta right now. I was texting Chris, and he's like, "Nah, he's fine." And I'm like, "Okay, if you say so."
Wait, but that was not related to the Change God statues. That's for something completely different.
Oh yeah, true. Well, I think I meant to ask about this one too. But yeah, normally if someone tells you not to loop, you're probably not going to do it. Because then you risk being like, what do I have to redo and what do I not have to redo?
Yeah, but Tim confirms that it's all based on what you see in the if they have their final skill, that's really what matters in the being in this particular type of run.
No, I get that, but small things like trying to do other things, like figure out what the heck is going on with these change gods and what's going on with Odile, then like
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
Also, because I'm on my phone, I cannot see the chat, so.
Tim is talking about things.
That's not what I was referring to. It's the fact that again, at least in our experience, maybe if the battles go on long enough, if they do, in our experience, none of the... Was that a dead end? Did I forget that was just a dead end?
Does it have the secret passage?
Yeah. Ow. Basically the fact that a lot of the fuck.
Well, you can use rose printed glasses now and wreck this guy's butthole.
Just a butthole. It's more just the idea that, like, as far as we've seen, these unique type of sadnesses have not used any sort of timecraft. Like, just the freeze, which is what's throwing me off. I understand the king is a rock type, but like he clearly has the ability to use timecraft. We haven't seen an example from any of the other sadnesses.
Yeah, unless these sadnesses are coming from him.
Well, they're also, I mean, they could also just be some people in the house that have literally succumbed to being turned into a sadness.
Yeah, that's one thing I was curious about in the game, and I forget if they clarify it. If the sadnesses are people that were affected by the king's sadness, or if they spawn from the king.
I think it's a little column A, a little column B.
Let's not forget the key this time.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wanted to cook some shrimp to go on top of my pasta, so I would have like it would be a little bit more filling. So that's why I was away for a bit. And I really don't want to be away from this run, but I'm like, I need to eat.
Maybe save that for when we get to the appropriate part there, Tim, just so we can all talk about it together.
Yeah, I think bring it up when it's relevant.
Oh, okay.
Earrings!
Isabel is pointing at a dark earring with the same design as the person from before.
Oh, you found them.
Same earring.
Okay, so that persisted. It's either that I don't remember picking up the earring though.
Well, you saw. I think you did. You talked about the bonding earrings in a previous thing. I think you just zoned out for it.
Yeah, but usually I would have to interact with them again to pry the earring out of their hand. Unless it just happens automatically.
I think so.
Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe,
You
yeah.
probably
When you
zoned
were
out
fast-
for it.
Yeah, when you zone out and fast forward through it, it's possible that Steve does it automatically now. Which is convenient.
Yeah, when you know it.
Yeah.
If you said anything, that was completely removed.
I did. You'll probably have to say it because my mouth is full of pasta now.
And I only have one earring!
We have to give them the earring!
And then also they can find each other!
Oh!
Calm down, you two.
Sorry! This is just so romantic!
We're doing this! We're helping! Siegfried, the earring, please!
Smiling, you give Mirabelle the earring.
Isabel! I have it! Wait, where should we put the note?
Hear the note in their ear with the earring, maybe?
Note earring?
Note earring.
They make a note earring, telling the frozen person where to meet their partner.
I'm getting a little emotional over here.
Me too. I hope they'll find the note. And get to meet.
Considering how the note is attached to their ear, I think they'll notice.
They look stupid.
You're stupid.
You're
Looking stupid is
stupid.
nothing. In the face of true love.
No, you're the
Yes, Isabel!
Isabel, you're so right.
Wow. Love wins.
Yay, love wins!
Love wins.
A kiln. Pottery wheels. Pottery wheels. Pottery. Okay.
Yeah.
You remember where the kiln was, though.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, crap.
Oh. Yeah,
Whoops.
yeah, oh crab.
It's time for just a guy.
Why does it not let me skip it?
Because this is very important to Mirabelle.
Every fucking run.
Oopsie pooples.
Don't you want Mirabelle to know how it ends?
Yeah, I wonder if her dialogue actually changes depending on if she knows that detail or not.
I mean, that's why I kept doing the same thing over and over again for every run.
I'm actually genuinely not sure about that.
Yes, we've seen this before. And she wouldn't know about it before this moment because she doesn't retain that knowledge through the loop.
Yeah, she wouldn't retain that knowledge. No, it triggers each and every time.
Oh my god.
The box here.
Yeah, now let's hope that the two bonded partners don't accidentally trip and fall and break their nose. Like Bonnie was implying.
Yeah. I know we had the flag again. I'm still checking.
Man, I wish I knew how to heat up a pasta with cream sauce properly. Because every time I reheat it, the sauce just dissolves back into oil rather than staying in Alfredo.
Oopsie pooples.
Our books. Yeah. 68. Book club.
Book
club.
Oh, I wonder what happens if you try to look at the papers in Mirabelle's desk now.
I'm getting to it.
I genuinely forget.
Yeah, I'm also not sure.
There's important papers inside. Oh, okay. It's just an acknowledgement. It doesn't go through the rotation again.
I was wondering if she.
There's no reason
I was
why
wondering.
it would.
Yeah, I was just wondering if she would make a comment on it this time, being like, I don't need those papers anymore.
That would be another thing that Odile would fucking recognize. House maiden.
What's funny about this pasta is that I forgot that it was with mushrooms and sausages. Because they cut the sausages like in thin slices, so it looks like mushrooms. So there were times last night where I was eating dinner, I'm like, this is a weird mushroom.
Odile.
What'd you say?
Don't know.
Uh-oh.
Probably See, now I'm getting... I appreciate the fucking... like, quality of life improvement with the zoning out. But now I'm starting to get a little ticked. It's just like... I know that it's not... like, if it's important, we can't skip it. Or if we've never seen it before, we can't skip it. It's like, now I'm missing so much fucking... So many little things, and I don't know what to skip and what not to.
Yeah, I mean, again, that's why it's best to probably not skip during a run like this when you're going through it, because you don't know what it'll be. Yeah, it'll make everything a little more tedious, but you might get something new. Again, this game just has way too many details in it, which isn't a bad thing. That's me actually complimenting Insert Disc 5, because
Like, thank you, but also screw you for making such a amazingly detailed game. Like, my god.
Here's the cloak conversation.
Did it change?
Nope.
Hmm.
And still, you know what? Let me just take a look at the store. You should take a closer look. Try to read what's written. Yep. Same fucking thing.
That door is such a freaking tease.
That door and the fucking one house in Dormont.
Yeah. I hate that house.
Okay. See, now I don't even know. I was gonna say, okay, I'll just look at that dialogue again next loop. But I don't know if shit changes, because we would have to loop back to Dormont to talk to fucking Loop. God, I'm getting a headache from this.
Don't let it stress.
Just focus on the current run that we got going.
Yep. Also, what were you saying, Pooja?
No, I said don't let it stress you.
That's 2, 3, 4. And give me that paper alpha 5.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, like, battles are so much more fun, and wait, now that Seafrin has literally access to all craft types, especially paper, because as Chris mentioned, paper is just too good in this game.
Paper's a very good craft skill in this game.
Okay, no new dialogue.
Enemy
about
weak,
the smell.
weak to a craft that's not paper, just use paper anyway.
True. Yeah, that's the thing about RPGs. You really don't need to strategize if you're fucking overpowered.
Yeah, there might be elemental weaknesses, but everyone's weak to damage.
So says PJ. Religiously.
Says PJ. Absolutely. That's his Monster Hunter mythos. Or not mythos, mantra.
Time.
Key time.
Man, it would be really bad if we missed the key on the other floor.
Man, it would suck. Too bad we don't have to worry about that.
Wait.
For any reason.
Over there, isn't that? Why it's not letting me skip it, but sure, let's go with it.
A bathroom?
It seems so.
But was that really okay? Bathroom.
It's very important for bathroom.
Bathroom. Oh.
Bathroom.
So, does anyone need to go? Raise your hands. Just so you know, if you do need to go, some attacks are anti-fire, some attacks are nice, some attacks are anti-living.
Yeah.
And then, you have your Phoenix Downs for your Phantom Trains.
Of course.
And also, your suplexes.
And also your big fat tacos.
Right series, wrong game. Well, no, that's not exactly true. That's not true, because you do get to fight the Phantom Train in 14. That is one of the fucking battles that you do. You just don't get to suplex it. Just so you know, if you need, if you do need to go. Oh yeah. Stop for a bathroom break. All right, Seaford. Ooh. God, that sun fucking close. You like coming here because you know you'll be able to be alone for a bit. But you also feel like going outside right away right now. Huh. Why? You feel weird. Even though you're stuck in this time loop and you don't know how to escape yet, you feel happy? You feel happy. Why do you feel happy? Is it because you're helping everyone right now? Hearing them out, helping them out with their problems? You talk to each one of them. Learn more about them as people. Talked about things with them you've never talked about with anyone. It was embarrassing, a bit, but it made you feel warm. It was nice. Even though you're not friends. Even though you're just allies. But that's how you become closer to people, right? By helping them out? So maybe right now they like you better than in previous loops because you helped them. And okay, this will sound silly, but maybe that's all you need to break the loop. That's stupid. You're stupid. Don't even think about it. It won't come true. You smack the side of your head, focusing on the pain. Stay focused. Stop thinking about best case scenarios. Stop thinking about your allies. Stop thinking about how they don't see you as a friend or anything. Stop thinking. Stop it. Stop it. You slowly breathe in and out and think about nothing. You exit the bathroom. Everyone refreshed. Noses powdered up. Bodies emptied.
Emptied. Chris took a screenshot for that. Emptied.
Shut your fucking mouth.
Zah, she asked if you pooped.
All refreshed, nose powdered, and bodies emptied over here, madame.
Okay. You got a shot in with them. They got a shot in with you. Enough. You're even. See, friend? You nod. Good. Let's get going then, shall we?
Why does Seafried never go to the bathroom?
Clearly he doesn't eat. Clearly he's a rogue, and rogues never shit, so.
Although I don't know why, because it makes them feel lighter, and lighter is good. You need speed to be a rogue. Can't be weighed down by your shit.
Maybe his metabolism's just that fast.
You know what? I believe that.
I mean, he has been known to eat a lot, according to the group.
Yeah, so does Byleth, and then they just kind of black out for a week. That one hit kind of hard.
I had a feeling.
Yeah.
I had a feeling. I almost wanted to say after you got out of the bathroom, like, careful there, Bobby. But
the self-doubt on what people think about you, or like reflecting on your actions and how people take them, can really fucking dig deep into your psyche.
yeah, I mean, it might explain why Seafried behaves the way he does. Like, we've seen not only is he bad at social cues, but he only thinks that they're only allies, and he has evidence of that in previous loop, where Odile has just as much.
Mm-hmm. It hit very hard for me. Before I say anything, I don't hurt myself to the point of like actual injury. I need to make that very clear before I continue here. But I have had physical reactions when my brain would just go on fucking tangents and worst case scenarios. More often recently, where I will physically like grab something or like bop myself on the head or whatever, just as like a I don't know if who was in the call when we were talking about this beforehand. I'm not sure if it was a full group call or not. But the idea of taking your brain and those thoughts and like almost imagining it like a physical entity that you can interact with.
Yeah.
Like, so I will do that from time to time where I'm just kind of yelling at myself just to stop, because
Right. And a lot.
Yeah.
Sorry, go on.
Because obviously trying to think it while your brain is actively trying to go against you is very counterintuitive.
Yeah.
What were you about to say?
I was gonna say like that's fine. Like, people like to grab things like a stress ball or punch a pillow or something like that. I think that's absolutely fine. The hitting your head, that could potentially be a problem, but like, and could be replaced with one of the other actions. But the physical entity stuff, that's apparently a coping mechanism that's very healthy.
Mm-hmm.
From what I've seen, where you imagine your thoughts and feelings, you manifest them and make them you make them tangible in some way. They could be an object or they could be a personification of those feelings.
Mm-hmm.
And like, you either talk to them or you like put them in a box and pick them somewhere else, or whatever you need to do. That's perfectly fine as well.
Right. And again, mind you, the physical aspect doesn't happen very often, but like, if it happens, I don't know, when I'm driving home from rehearsal or something like that, and like, I already have enough anxiety when driving, and then my brain starts to go into overdrive. It's just like, I really don't have anything else. So it's just like, I just need some sort of stimuli to just help snap me out of it.
No, I get that. Some people like give gentle slaps on their face, like hop.
Mm-hmm.
Or like, one other thing that's good to do is tense and untense your body to get that fight or flight out.
Yeah, it's either that or when I'm like trying to go to bed and my brain is just like, now we do this now.
Yeah. I just have to start the dishwasher and then I'll be back upstairs.
Okay. But yeah, as I said, that one kind of hit a little too close to home.
And that's fine as long as you are okay. Like, it's like, the feelings are relatable, but like, that's as far as it goes.
And that's why I preface it by saying, like, I'm not physically attacking myself to the point of actual harm. It's just enough to get the point across. It's just enough to get some stimuli, which I know is also a gray area. So interpret it as you need to.
Yeah.
Well, I thought there'd be something in this room, but...
Sorry, my phone is in my pocket.
That's alright. It's the same.
The crabbing dead end!
So aggressive.
Their face obscured, their silhouette shrouded, their expression hidden. An intact statue of the Change God stands before you. Everyone is lost in thought. Most likely sending their wishes to the Change God. Join them?
You did?
Yeah. You wish for rest. Found the key knife!
Oh, no, okay, you can see it again.
Yeah, 2 Mirabelles.
No, one is enough, thank you.
Holding there? Oh.
No!
Nope. Thank you. Alright, I'll be switching to my computer. Take over.
Okay. Did the Change God just give it to us?
Huh? No, we can't.
I think they did. With it, we can... Ah!
Here we go again.
Here we go again, and me... A knife.
Yep. What the?
That's floor 3's entrance.
The change god beamed us up here!
Yes.
Suddenly 2 Bonnies. Oh god, no.
Listen, sometimes autopilot just kicks in when I'm trying to decode a cipher.
That's...
Okay, I have decoded the thing. That's if we even get that. That's even if we get that, Tim. Well, at least we don't have to backtrack. I'm not gonna ask questions.
Thank you, change god, for this boon!
Thanks, Change God.
Thank you!
You know, deal look at each other and shrug. Thank you, change god, or expressions, or whatever deity gave us the knife. Thanks. Yeah, that thing about backtracking, you're wrong.
And back we go.
Yes, full art Tinkerer.
What?
Nothing.
Well, I mean, be ready. There is this is an important part. That I didn't get until way into my second playthrough.
Yeah, I mean, when it was with these side quests, with these additional side quests with the characters that are not related to their specials in Dormont, I looked up a guide, but I thankfully didn't see the I looked up a guide to how to, but I didn't see spoilers on what would happen, so that was helpful for me.
I'm sorry, why are we back here?
Madame?
But
Are you
damn.
saying Sifa's wrong to bring us all the way back to a room we already searched top to bottom because there's only one thing here? Madame, you're so weird.
Excuse the fuck out of me.
Odile great. All of them are.
Mirabelle's intact statue of the Change God. You look at it a little closer. Found it to make a face and fail.
Can noses even look like that?
Wow, that left eye is somehow above the right eyebrow.
I can't tell if they're supposed to be smiling or frowning.
I'm sorry, it's clear my throat. Mira, Mira, help us roast the statue's terribly made face. Mira?
Uh-oh. I was trying to make them look gentle and nice.
Mira, we're so sorry!
Sorry we said your statue sucked! No, it's fine. I'll get my revenge against you all someday.
You all shudder. But, the statue is a link between the Change God and the Crafter, right? I wonder what would happen if Mirabelle touched it right now.
Does she unlock another attack, or like maybe get a super special weapon?
Mira, can you put your hand on the
Mirabelle.
statue?
Sure?
As soon as Mirabelle touches the statue, you hear something. Into the ether.
I mean, it's apt.
Yeah. What
shit.
the fuck kind of...
Bobby, you're out of bounds. You broke the game.
What the fuck kind of earthbound shit is happening right now?
Are we in a secret boss room?
I hope not.
Why do I hear menacing boss music?
Mirabelle and you got transported somewhere.
Just you two.
Ugh. Someone's there, Mira.
Uh-oh. What? Why are you here?
I will be voicing this entity.
Okay.
The head housemaiden?
How's it sound? Ugh. Mirabelle, I can't believe you can't recognize me.
Change shape?
Yeah. I did. Don't you know who I am?
Someone who changes shapes? No. No, this can't be!
And she got it. It's me.
It's Brammerman.
Wow, Discord really fucking hates you.
It is really not cooperating with you right now.
I'll try again.
Change guide.
Alright.
Yes, no?
Yeah, no, it went
there
through.
there was a god in there. I heard it.
Change guide.
Oh,
that's still me.
yeah.
Okay.
That's you, I think.
No, Mirabelle's crying right now.
Okay.
Oh, no. I didn't mean to make you cry. I messed up.
Oh, change god. I'm so sorry.
Sorry? But for what?
For so many things. For being useless, for not being willing to change enough, for lying and making everyone believe you blessed me for.
Oh, that.
I don't care. It's fine, don't worry about it.
Huh?
If I was mad about it, I wouldn't have helped you earlier, right? But I did because I'm rooting for you.
Helped us earlier? Do you mean the knife?
The key knife, okay? It has a name and you should use it. But yes, that was me.
It was? So... Holy shit, God is real.
Yeah.
Oh, crap.
Aw, housemate and Mirabelle. I'm about to tell you something really important. For many reasons, you won't remember it after I send you back to your quest. Well, your brain won't remember, but your heart will. So listen. It's true that as the change god, I can't help humans much.
Mostly because I don't wanna.
I can't help with your petty struggles for survival and stuff. But it doesn't matter, because even my little god powers are nothing next to yours.
The real power comes from you, Mirabelle!
A little
If you
emoji.
decide you can change, that's enough power and belief to do anything.
Don't even need some silly rituals or anything like some other belief out there.
Oof, alright.
And look how far you've come. Without me. But if that's not enough for you, then know this.
Oh my god!
You are loved, Mirabelle.
That's not too bad. They were being extremely fucking like over the top with it.
No, they were roasting the fuck out of it for just because they could.
I mean, it's very derpy. It's possible that they've just never seen something that derpy before.
Yeah, that doesn't faze me. Like, that's not bad at all.
I see you changing, even if you do not. You are always changing, always evolving. You are not stagnating in any way. And even if you were, that would be fine. Because life is about changes. But it's also about staying right where you are sometimes. I am proud of you. And I love you. And I love the stupid, ugly face you gave me, and I won't ever let anyone destroy it. Remember that, okay?
Aw.
Thank you, Change God. You are nothing like I was expecting, but I would expect nothing else from you.
Aw.
Mirabelle and the Change God giggle together. Somehow Mirabelle looks so much less burdened than before.
Good for her.
Good.
Oh, I want to do this.
Pushes Loop out of the way.
You got a memory of me. When equipped, it'll do. Who cares? I don't know why you need to remember things so much. Weirdo.
What?
Mirabelle tilts her head to the side, confused. Speaking of breaking the fourth wall.
Yup.
This is literally my shit right here. This is literally made for me, this line. Mirabelle is fucking amazing. Oh crap, look at that. Look at that hell tilt.
That housemate of yours is right. You really are so stinking cute, Mirabelle.
Oh,
Alright, that's it. That was your god call. Good luck, Mirabelle. I'm rooting for you. I love you. Bye. Beams you away.
Mirabelle disappeared! Where did she...
And you.
See, for no middle name, no last name.
Sorry for not talking to you. This was all for Mirabelle's sake, you understand.
Then why am I here? Because protagonist representation, I guess. But like...
I guess they wanted us to see this.
Her side quest.
You know all about side quests, don't you?
Don't you fucking break the fourth wall at me.
I mean, he is the change god. Plus, I know you don't really care about me. But hey, it's not every loop you get to beat a god.
Jesus!
And it's not like yours will ever really talk to you.
What?
So I will give you some words, too. Say them through the face of your little sponsor buddy, too, for the effect.
No!
Oh my god.
Sponsor?
And those words are... I have seen it all!
Oh no!
Pitiful traveler walking through time, going against the very nature of this world. This ridiculous, never-ending play. It goes against everything I stand for. I am the change god. My domain is the future itself, the possibility of it. And is this what I have now? Dormant repeating. Dormant unchanging. Stagnating. A crime against life itself.
But you don't want to be here either. If you could change it, you would. So...
You misunderstand.
What?
The events unfolding right now may go against my very nature. But it doesn't mean I'm not enjoying myself immensely.
What?
This pocket of time may be rewinding, but you are not. In this bubble where everything stays exact same. How will you bring about change? How will you change?
From what I'm seeing, not in the right direction.
I just can't wait to see more! I'll keep giving you the knife every time, so don't worry. Keep going. Keep changing. And keep giving us a good show.
Wait!
Nope. Bye. Hangs up the phone.
Yep.
You stumble.
Whoa. Hey!
Mira, Seif, are you two okay?
I just like to think that Seifrin gets that effect you get when you wake up from a dream where you were falling. You're like, huh.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Yeah.
that sensation.
What? What happened?
I don't know. You both started looking weird. Like you're about to faint or something.
Oh no, did their eyes roll to the back of their head?
Probably.
Oh.
Are you both okay? Can you stand up? You and Mirabelle nod. You've been in time loop for months and God said, "Oh my God, your life is so silly."
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Yeah. It's so cute and silly the first half, and then it gets really disturbing in the second half, and I don't like it.
I love it.
I was caught so off guard, and I'm like, fuck.
I love the change got so much.
I mean, yeah, this side quest and its results are, you have to see it.
It's that thing that I said before with Odio. It's like, oh my God, you were scaring the shit out of me. I love it. It's like, yeah, it catches you off guard, but there's something about the tonal shift that, like, I have a very big appreciation for.
It was well executed, yeah.
Yeah. You and Mirabelle nod.
Yes, I feel like I saw something incredible.
Huh?
I don't remember it anymore though.
You do, still. If you're good, we should keep going.
Yes. Yes, let's go.
But then who was phone? Okay, achievement.
Yeah. You could probably know what that memory was since we didn't
Yes.
get.
Yes.
I think that's something I forgot to do.
Where is it?
I
Memory
remember
is
you
a
did-
neat.
Everyone
Oh,
doesn't
yeah.
remember that, but she said auto. Oh.
Yeah, that's auto adorable moving shield.
Oh wow! I did not use or remember this skill because they were like, because I actually thought.
Yeah, because the change god just straight up doesn't tell you what they are, because normally Loop would do that, but they butt it and like, it's me, and they're like, never mind.
Yeah, no, like they got bored right away, or they were just trolling. But I actually, when I was playing the game, I thought like, oh, we're getting a memory, and they broke the fourth wall and said that, and I'm like, oh, I guess I don't get a memory. They were just trolling me.
Oh.
Like it was them pretending to be like, "Hi, you got a memory, JK, you didn't," type of thing. I'm just messing with the game.
Right.
Yeah.
So I really fucking hate to say this, but I don't know how much more of this loop we have, and it's 11 o'clock. I don't have work tomorrow, Pooja. I know that you wanted to pull your sleep schedule back.
Yeah, I mean,
I would.
it is up to you. I am in the mood to push through just because I want to see your reaction. But
I feel like we could get to the end of this.
Yeah.
We could get to the end of this before the stream's over. It might be pushing it a little bit, but the past 11, but
Okay.
I don't think there's a better stopping place.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot to sharpen the fucking knife. Hold on.
Wait,
Hold on.
You can reload. It's fine.
Okay.
No, you may still have a chance.
No, because he's gonna go through the door immediately. You can just reload.
Oh, okay.
Because he's gonna go through the door and then you can't go back.
Okay, and then you just
can zone out through this.
yeah, and you just saved, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just saved.
Yeah, then you're fine.
I went
And
on.
hey, at least-
I went on autopilot.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, you just saw that, and you were like, well, I guess I continue now after that. What the fuck?
Sharpening stone. I applied a key knife. You take the key knife and sharpening stone, and mumble repeatedly the first thing that comes to mind. Please be sharp. Please be sharp. Please be sharp.
Isabeau.
Please be sharp.
Please be sharp. Please be sharp.
It sounds like they're making fun of me.
Because they are.
Well, it's sharp now.
But it's endearing.
Woohoo! You got the key knife.
Nope, you got the knife key.
You got
the
the
knife
knife key.
Knife key. Excuse me.
Woohoo! You did it! You are now the proud owner of a knife key, a knife that can cut anything, especially the king. Yes, you heard that correctly. When the knife key is equipped, your attack will be boosted when fighting against the king. Isn't that grand? One thing, though. This weapon isn't like the others.
Of course not. We can't fucking loop back with it, can we?
You can only equip it when you make it, which means you have to pick up the key knife and sharpen it every time. It's an important item after all.
Yeah.
You can't just have it. Unless...
Don't
Memory of,
God damn it.
memory of knife key.
If you equip this memory and loop back to the king, you will automatically have the knife key equipped.
So you can either
Yeah.
have
Which
the
means,
bomb
yes, you have
or...
to pick between a bomb or a knife.
Yeah.
Yup.
I know.
That's it, Sawdust. Bye.
All right, well, take your new keyblade and chop open that door.
Armory. Get every weapon in the same loop.
Lucky you! You got the achievement I never got because I never touched the fucking
All right, so that's the last weapon. Okay.
Bonnie's grilled pan will forever just be lost in that cabinet in your run.
fuck that pan. Fuck that pan. Entirely. I'm so mad about that.
Ooh.
I love you, Insert Disc 5. I love the game you made. And I love it so much, but fuck that pan.
Okay, interesting. It does
Yes.
drop my overall attack, but it boosts my attack speed by a ton.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
it's
it only matters. Yeah, it's only against the king where it boosts it even more. But your
Yeah.
general attack does go down because it's not supposed to be used against anything else outside of the king.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. All right. So I will wait until before the king and then just equip it then.
Yes.
Yeah, that is a smart thing to do. Just don't forget it.
That being said, it would not be the worst thing to just loop to floor 3 every time and just grab the materials for the bomb. Materials for the bomb.
Yeah, but remember
You need the long thingy thing for that. Well, actually, yeah, if you pick it up in town and then loop directly to floor 3 and get the things open, you could get the string, and then after the boss, you can get the ingredients. So you could do both.
if you
Wait.
have the sharpening stone, then yeah, from the previous floor.
Wait, where did I miss the
Oh.
secret ingredient?
The secret ingredient is past the boss.
Remember, it's in Claude's hand.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, no worries. You were just thinking ahead.
Yep.
Oh yeah, actually, the sharpening stone's in the first
Yeah.
floor.
Oh,
So-
right.
If you want everything,
I would
you
have to
have to
do a
go,
full run.
Yeah.
You could skip floor 2. You technically don't need anything for the key or the bomb on floor 2. So you could loop forward until you unlock all the doors on floor 3, and then just get everything else you need.
Right.
Bird up.
Ow! Motherfucker.
We walked in. Mirabelle charged into that fight and got punched in the face.
So, something I would like to mention about this fight in particular is that Odile's skill is amazing on this boss, and it works on this boss.
Mm.
The one that makes everything immune, or not immune, weak to all craft types. It works on this boss.
Yeah, and as you see, they get like the cool little portraits with them. So we get new portraits now when they do these, when they do their special attacks.
Oh, it's just one at a time. Well, it's still really good.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well weaken the scissor hands so that you could just use paper on everything, no problem.
I'm pretty sure you could also just use that on the main guy and it removes the immunity, but don't take my word for that.
It doesn't look like it gave him that option.
He could do it, he just didn't click on it. Like, I know you can use it on him while he's fully immune.
Oh, according to Sim, yeah.
It does.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, it's really strong. Now you can just attack him directly.
Oh my god.
Yes.
That is ridiculous.
Yes, it's really good.
Bitch. You know what? Fuck you. I don't need it. Oh, Bonnie. I hit the wrong thing, but it doesn't matter. That
It's
actually
fine,
worked. That
you've
actually
won.
worked out. And there's the lag. That lagged really hard.
Yeah.
7,000 experience. Excellent. Okay. Good.
You got Shining Life. Yeah, so there is technically a caveat with all of the super skills, but we'll get into that if we ever decide to go back to Dormont for any reason. It'll make more sense to bring it up during that.
Which we will. It is not an if, it is a when, because we have to talk to Loop about what's going on.
It's Claude.
Same
There she is.
dialogue?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's up.
Don't let me skip it.
Oh no, wait, I don't think it is.
That's...
Someone this far inside the house.
That's...
Mirabelle slowly breathes in and out.
That's my roommate, Claude.
Oh, she's not breaking down this time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, Mira.
No, it's okay. I figured it'd be the case. If she was in the house, she'd be as close to the head housemaid as she could get. But you couldn't get to her in time, could you, Claude?
Mirabelle, are you okay to continue on?
Yes. Like I said, I was prepared for it. And we still have a king's butt to kick, so we can save everyone, don't we?
Indeed we do.
Let's go ahead and kick that Crabbing King's butt.
He won't know what hit him!
Don't forget to touch Claude. I've done that before.
Please don't do that.
Are you going to add that to the list of out of context lines in the server?
God damn it. That's going to be extra confusing.
I know.
That's why he's doing it. You got
Bomb
your bomb.
time.
Bomb!
This would be fun.
Bomb time! Another safe room.
Let's rest a bit, shall we?
Oh, they're open to resting here now.
This might be our last chance to breathe.
That's a statement.
Yeah. You all quietly look Mirabelle's way, trying to make sure she's alright. Will this be different somehow?
It's already different, Seafrin.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Mira. Everything good?
Oh! Yes? I got a little fired up, fighting that big sadness earlier.
Yeah, you got punched in the face.
But I feel better now. I'm doing breathing exercises. To stay calm.
Ah, yes. The fabled Seafrin breathing exercises.
Shut up!
Told you he wasn't doing it for no reason. It had to help somehow.
Yes. Thank you, Seafrin. And thank you for yesterday, too. I don't think I'd be this calm if we hadn't talked. Huh?
When you two spent some time together.
Yes. We had a good talk. It helped me realize some things.
Oh, I'm glad. Nothing like a good talk between friends to feel better.
And it seems that you were hard at work yesterday, weren't you, Seafrin? Helping me out along with Bonnie and Madame Odile.
And me! And Steven!
I suppose that's what friends are for, isn't it? To help with important things. Friends?
Oh.
Are you all friends? You traveled together, ate together, laughed together. So you thought it made you friends. But Odile says the same thing every time, doesn't she? Are we friends?
Huh?
Yes?
But you said it once, didn't you, Odile?
Huh?
You remember. Every time you stop for a snack break on floor 1, she says, you said we weren't friends. You said we were allies, colleagues at best.
Right, you fast forwarded that, so you skipped the difference. I think that happened to me too.
There was no difference.
No, she says that to Isabeau every time.
Yeah, she says that to Isabeau every single time.
At least I took it mostly as a joke, but
Seafrin seems to have taken it seriously.
yeah. Did I?
Odile, how could you?
Yeah, it's possible Odile didn't. She didn't say it in this run. It looks like, and we missed that.
Yeah, not in this run, but she did say it the first time and most other regular runs. But in this time, no, she didn't. She hasn't said it.
Yeah, and that's something you can miss, and I think I missed it as well.
I don't remember her saying that. But sadly, it does sound like something Odile would say.
But she says it every time. Every blinding time.
Oh, it does annoy Seafrin, it seems.
Wait. Did she even say it this loop? When you stopped for a snack break on the second floor, it was all different. So maybe it was different then, too. Allies? Well, that does sound like something I'd say, yes. I don't know if I consider you all friends, per se. The 5 of us are just very different people, with different goals and thoughts.
That could still be friends.
Our age difference makes it difficult for me to see you as friends. After all, why would an old lady be friends with a preteen? Play Persona and get back to me on that.
Yeah, right.
Oh.
It's just strange. So no, to me we aren't friends. The mere thought is absurd to me.
Ouch.
Way to bring down the morale, madame.
I'm not done. I don't think we're friends, but I would do anything to protect all of you.
Oh.
Horrible things, to be honest, as long as I could be sure you were all safe. And I think you all do the same for me. For anyone in our little group. So,
Odile being like, I'll kill everyone, including myself, to save everyone.
yeah. So, friends doesn't fit to me, but...
But we're family, right?
Huh?
Oh. Yeah! We're family! Like me and Vicky!
Oh,
Wow. What was that, Chris?
I love Olive Garden now.
God damn it.
We stay together! We eat together! We say good morning and good night!
Yeah, I
Family.
guess that confirms that Bonnie and Neil are blood related, also based on that bit of dialogue we got in previous runs, too.
I have a difficult relationship with that word, but... Yes, family fits better, I think.
Aww! Vicky! What a lovely word to describe our relationship to each other.
I already thought of us like that, but it's kind of awkward to say it aloud, isn't it?
It is, a little bit. But we don't know what tomorrow, or even the next few hours, have in store. So while we're still together on this journey, we might as well say it. Say the unsaid. Especially since Seafrin over here seemed to think I didn't care about him. You don't know how to react. All this time, you were trying to keep in mind what she said. You were just allies to each other. But Odile reaches over and ruffles your hair. Don't think so hard, Seafrin. Quite honestly, it doesn't seem to work out very well for you.
So mean, madame.
Prince's hat is all lopsided now. You look funny like this, Fred.
You readjust your hat and hide your face. They all look at you smiling.
I'm bored. Snack time!
God damn it.
I have... I'll start with the worst one. Leftover samosas!
From yesterday's dinner?
Yeah. They're the ones I burned. But I thought I could keep them in case we get super duper hungry.
Don't be mean to bird samosas. They were delicious.
They're just
They-
crispy, that's all.
They really were. They're not the worst of anything. Listen, I would take burnt samosas over, like, rubbery fries, for example.
Random example.
Random example. You know, rubbery fries with cheese that just doesn't reheat well.
It just congeals and it's all weird.
Ugh.
Or just melts to oil.
Okay, next one. I have... Palmiers!
Palmiers!
We all know palmiers. They're yummy, they're crunchy, they get crumbs everywhere. Moving on. And, the last snack. Okay, I've never tried it before, but I think I cooked them well. Ta-da! Malanga fritters!
Huh. What are they?
They're fried malanga and girumon. Malanga is some kind of fruit, and girumon is a kind of pumpkin.
This smells heavenly.
So, which one? Which snack do you guys want?
You'd like... Well, I already had Samosas already had malanga fritters, so I'll take the palmier.
Okay. There you go!
Bonnie hands you some palmiers. Everyone starts eating. You bite into the palmier. Crunch! You're eating your
I can
snacks.
feel that crunch.
Everyone's health has been restored.
It's a good crunch.
Wait. Have you tried every single one of Bonnie's snacks? You count them in your head. Plantain chips, cookies, malanga fritters. Yeah, you have. I mean, that's not all of them, but yeah, sure, whatever.
I'm pretty sure that was the
The first one you picked on every floor.
that's
okay.
the first set of ones you picked. So that does actually change depending on which first one you have.
Interesting. Huh. Just the fact that you've tasted them all, including death in the form of pineapple,
You have tasted death, yes.
means you've been looping for a while. And even though you might be tired of some of them, they're all so different and delicious still. How long did it take Bonnie to prepare all those snacks for today? You're a real talented cook, Bonnie.
Huh?
Death tastes idly spicy. Yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, this pineapple tastes like I'm joking.
Well, of course I am! Stupid! Someone has to make sure you eat good things so that you can be happy and not sad.
Shut up. Is that so?
Thank you for taking care of us, Bonnie.
Thanks, Bon Bon. You're the best, Bon Bon.
You all clap your hands. Got a memory of safe rooms.
This
What's
is a great memory.
What's inside your
forget what it
hat?
does.
I remember what it does. When equipped, memory of safe rooms lets you recover all your HP after a battle ends.
Oh.
I guess that's for Bonnie.
Oh.
No, it's for. I'm pretty sure it's for
No,
Seaford, but
no, Tim says it's for Bonnie.
is it for Bonnie?
It would make the most sense. This has to do with them.
As you eat, you look at everyone.
Mm.
They're smiling, happy. Sometimes one of them sees you looking at them and smiles at you. In this moment, you are loved.
You know, I have a good feeling. We'll definitely kick the king's butt.
Kick the king's butt.
Kick the king's butt!
Alright, everyone, let's finish eating our snacks. We have a king's butt to kick.
Yeah!
I do love that as a kid, this is the way Bonnie is able to take care of everybody. It's really sweet.
Mm-hmm.
What? What is it? Are you still hungry? Here, have some more malanga fritters.
Bonnie fills your cupped hands with fritters.
Eat them, Kay. You look weird. I think you're out of calories.
Calories.
I think you're out of calories.
You eat the fritters. Tastes good.
You know, I made them for you.
I was so worried you weren't going to get this dialogue because you chose the palmiers.
No, it happens regardless.
That's good.
Thank you, Bonbon.
I held my breath.
Yeah, I could definitely hear the okay, type of.
That's honestly, I mean, that's why Bonnie gives Seaford Malanga fritters, even after the fact. So just so that no matter what you eat, you still get that dialogue and have it make sense canonically.
Which is good, yeah.
You're welcome.
Bonnie smiles brightly.
Let me know if you're still hungry, okay?
Oh no, there's a little detail. Okay, maybe that's later.
Seafried! Do you perhaps accept a comb?
Oh, sure, thanks. Pockets comb.
This. I thought you said pockets comb. I thought you meant like pocket comb.
Pocket comb.
Pocket comb.
Is your hair that bad? You nod and get your hand out to receive the comb.
Actually, would you perhaps allow me to brush your hair?
You nod?
Oh, that's completely fine. I just thought I'd ask since. Wait, you said yes to getting your hair brushed?
You nod again. Slightly farther, you hear someone gasp and
You
curse.
got memory of comb. You'll always remember this.
Isabeau will always remember this.
Yeah, but it's not the usual remember this, it's the fucking telltale.
Yeah.
Telltale, like,
That's what I was
message.
implying, yeah.
What is that about?
Quick, this thing's out in front of me. Do it.
I love this interaction, by the way.
It's really
Hesitantly,
good.
you sit down and remove your hat. Mirabelle slowly and methodically starts combing your hair.
Finally, I can repay the favor. You did my hair so wonderfully a few weeks ago, so I'm glad I got to brush your hair in return. I was surprised that you had experience with taking care of kinky hair, too. Ah! Look, your hair is split everywhere. You should take better care of it. Such a shame. It's such a nice bright shade, too. Will you dye your hair again?
Huh?
Rob's eyebrows raise above his head. Dyeing your hair a different shade?
I think you should let it grow out.
I mean, if you notice, the bottom of Seafrin's hair is a different color than the rest of it, so I think that implies what that
I
is.
don't think I've ever noticed.
Look at their portrait again when you get the chance. It looks almost like it's just a shadow, like shading for the art style, but I don't think that's the case.
I think you should let it grow out. Light hair suits you so well.
I can barely hear what she's saying. Getting your hair combed feels nice. You can feel your tension and Mirabelle's fade as she takes care of you.
Aw.
Mirabelle chatters on for a few minutes
Like a
until
hairstylist.
Oh,
yeah.
good.
I mean
She got really into it.
that's what happens when I get my hair cut. I just close my eyes and just let them get to work. If they're talking, I'll go on autopilot, but just do what you gotta do.
Mhm.
You're all ready for the king now.
Yes, we do have to be beautiful to appear in front of him.
We do, madame. Gotta appear fierce.
Of course. Hee 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 hee. Okay. Mirabelle smiles at you.
Discord is really not cooperative.
It really is not.
So, Seafrin, buddy.
Better confess to me now before the end, before you get interrupted again.
What?
What?
Do you want to talk? We have to have the talk.
Yeah, I thought that was just a shadow because of the hat. Is that supposed to imply?
Yeah, I think so.
Interesting.
I that's how I interpreted that. Maybe I'm wrong.
I'm pretty sure it's a shadow.
I guess then that's Mirabelle just saying, "Oh, Seafrin used to dye their hair, and right now it's back to its original shade."
Yeah,
Because it does match their his eyebrows right now.
True. What about?
Oh, okay, we're ignoring that whole thing. Sure, that's fine. We can do this if you want. We can also ignore how you're acting weird and how you stop smiling every time you think we're not looking.
Oh.
I'll give you one last chance, though. Would you like to sit down and have a talkie talk
No,
about what just happened?
It looks like that's not a shadow.
No! Nope.
Okay. No problem. But when we're done, and we've won, and we eat dinner tonight, having beaten the king, before we go our separate ways, we will have the feelings talkie talk.
You snort. Sure thing, Isa.
Oh! You said sure! We're gonna have this talk. Gotcha! You're stuck now.
Yeah, that goes both ways there, big guy. Just remember that.
You will be emotionally vulnerable.
Don't you have another talk with Isabel planned? Only if we have that first talk first.
The first talk? What?
Isabel freezes in the middle of a sentence.
Yes! That other talk.
Yes!
Oh my god.
The one I said I would have with you last night at the clock tower after we went back.
Yeah, the one that totally happened and not the picnic.
I think it's implied they went back to the clock
I
tower
know.
after the picnic.
I'm just being petty.
Yeah.
Yes! That talk. Yes! Uh-huh. To 2 talks, Steve. 1 talk each. We can get through this.
Isabel gives you a shaky thumbs up. Smirking, you give one back.
I want you all to know that I physically shook my thumbs up as I was saying that.
Oh, crab.
It's like, I don't know, Belle trying to fucking drink water after nearly being caught by the fucking, police.
Yeah.
Just everything's
that bit's
fine.
Very good.
Yeah.
Oh, crap. I forgot all about that. I can't go through a feelings talkie talk after that. That'd be impossible. That's Steve! You're still here! Oh, want a snack? I'm looking at one. Here's a palmier, bye!
Isabel gives you a palmier, which you eat whole immediately, and looks away from you. Okay. Alright, Isabel. Sorry for messing up your hair earlier. I know you don't usually like to be touched, but I think you needed it this time, right? You stay silent and readjust your hat. If I can help with anything, Seafriend, just let me know.
Oh?
You and I are very private people, but we need to learn to open up every once in a while, don't you think? We're family, after all. I don't think I can. Open up, you mean? Of course not. As I've said, it's not a skill we're very good at. But know that I'll always be here if you decide to do so before we part ways. You don't say anything. Offer valid whenever, Seafriend. That took a little bit longer than I expected.
I also think so. It probably would be best to end now, but
Yeah, we'll save the climax of this loop for next time.
yeah, that probably would be better.
Yeah. Ugh. Once again, I am extremely glad that you dragged me into this game, and even more glad that I legitimately enjoy it.
No, it's good.
I had a feeling.
and that
I'm
feeling is working.
I am immensely glad that you are enjoying this game because it's a good game and
again,
it feels so original and so refreshing from other games out there.
Yeah, you took the words right out of it. It is a very nice change of pace from all of the other like really fucking packed and heavy games that I'm playing. All right, so this week, tomorrow, over on this channel, PJ, Suzie, and myself are going to try Dragon Age again. Dragon Age Veilguard. Didn't work so well last week. We're gonna cross our fingers and hope that something changes, because otherwise there's gonna be an issue. Don't know if that issue will be resolved by just having to record it separately and post it, or be on a hiatus until things get fixed. I really hope it's not I hope it's not either one of those two, honestly. But yeah, we're gonna try again tomorrow with that. Wednesday is going to be more Lethal Company. I will be joining Chris and Joe and PJ and Suzie and fucking Nick and Kirby and come on.
The dude that is super dude.
It's gonna be a big party, big Lethal Company party, and that's gonna be over on Chris and Nick's Twitch channels. But on the Wednesdays that's not happening, or I decide to just not participate, I am usually over on my own Twitch channel, currently playing through Final Fantasy VII Remake. We just got to Chapter 9. On Thursday, Suzie and I will be over on the Twitch channel finishing up Mark's story. It's Mark, Dante, but you know, it's Mark. It's fine. It's not actual Dante. We're finished up his story beat, and then probably on the Twitch channel. I don't know if I said that. I'm confusing myself at this point. And then probably hopping over to once again Nick and Chris's YouTube channels. YouTube. Yep, Twitch channels. And probably joining them for some Payday 2. Oh, and PJ as well. Friday, I will be over on Chris' channel. Saturday, YouTube channel. Saturday, everybody will be back over on my channel. The question of when we are going to start really depends on my work schedule, and I don't get that until Thursday, so we'll see what happens. But generally, the general hope is that we are going to be doing some more fully voice-acted Fire Emblem Three Houses, the Crimson Flower route specifically. Ideally, I have three goals in mind. The first is to finish up all of the C rank supports, which we only have like 5 or 6 more of them. Though, knowing how we screw around, that still does take a while. Do the training, the skirmishes, and get that under our belt. And then do the story chapter, what is the story chapter? Oh, yeah, that's right. Kicking the eldest Gautier's brother's ass for stealing a divine relic. Sunday is nothing, because we have rehearsal. And then that brings us over to next Monday, where we do some more in Stars in Time. And I am very much looking forward to that. That is it from me. So, Chris, what's going on?
Hi, check YouTube and Twitch. It's the one that's the second icon on the screen, and that's my channels.
yeah, there'll be a stream on Friday on the YouTube side for Ace Attorney. Saturday I'll be here, so you already heard that. Maybe I'll stream tomorrow. Definitely be streaming on Wednesday. And then and then every other bits of recorded, edited content will be on its way eventually. I did start a new channel called Rogue Thoughts. And if I stream, it'll probably be for that sometimes. I'm not guaranteeing anything because it's just, shit happens. But it's a series where I talk over roguelites, but not about the roguelites themselves. It's just kind of podcasty. And outside of that, then that's kind of my schedule. Just keep up to date on the YouTube and Twitch channels for any notifications on streams and stuff.
Okay. PJ, I don't have any new information, but I do know that the issue has been solved on the streaming end. So it's just more of a question of when he is going to start streaming again. I know for a fact it will not be next Monday. Because Suzie is a co-commentator and they are working late. So I don't know if it would be next Wednesday or the following Monday. But I know for a fact that he wants to get back to Dragon Age Inquisition, and now he has the ability to. So definitely keep a lookout for that. Suzie, her channels are not dead. I know they are trying to get things together so they can start making content again. But life is life, and sometimes life just doesn't work out the way that we want it to. And that is it for the content creation aspect. If you look down below in the description, you find even more people that do the content creation thing. Some more active than others, but definitely check them out. They're all part of our big content creator circle. And as always, Smiley, thank you for joining on these streams.
Thank you very much for having me.
Of course. Again, it's nice to have you involved, not in the final stream. And again, this is a game that the three of us feel extremely passionate about, so it makes sense to have you along. So,
yeah.
I mean, they're the reason I even played not entirely.
It's PJ.
They're the reason that I know. Because I knew about this game from the Nintendo Indie World Direct, because it was supposed to be on Switch. I don't remember if it was a timed exclusive or it launched at the same time. It's the Steam version, but I knew about that from the Indie World thing. I didn't think Pooja was interested, so I didn't really mention it during then. Then PJ sent Pooja the fucking trailer for the Steam game, and then they started playing it. And then after they started playing the game, really into it. And that kind of got me to buy it sooner. It was the thing I was going to get at some point, but like that definitely expedited things. So,
all right. But still, it's good that. I mean, obviously, this is not the only series that we've had the three of us in, but in terms of consistency,
and in terms of start to finish,
yeah.
This is practically the first.
Pretty much. But yeah, we will be here next Monday doing some more of this. If you just care about that. Or, as you heard, there is plenty of content to go around over the course of the week. So we hope to see you guys in any other stream. But as I just said, nothing else. We will see you guys next Monday for some more In Stars and Time. Everybody have a wonderful night.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.